Irashaimase. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. My name is Janken Pomme, and today I am not a shopkeeper. No. Today I am I was about to say an attorney, but that's wrong. I'm a prosecutor. Yes. And I'm also Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigation. Yeah, I've been waiting. I love Ace Attorney so much. I've talked about it during the debut, and I never had the chance really to do anything Ace Attorney. And then they announce that they are translating and then making more beautiful this gem of a game. So I am extremely excited to be here today. Hello, welcome in everyone. Today, by the way, I am multi-streaming. That's right. Oh, you know what? I forgot to tweet that we are started. Yeah, I'm trying my best here to do something new. So yes, you can also you can find me on both platform that I have streamed. Not only YouTube. If you're more comfortable with one or the other, go ahead. I'm just gonna say to everyone that we have started. So let's just go live now. Objection. Actually, I don't even know if they say objection in this game because it's the investigation game, right? There we go. Alrighty. Cool. This is done. All right. I don't know if you guys are a fan like me, but I really like this game. So I'm super stoked today to be playing that with you guys for not the first time. It's not true. I have played the not so official version of the game because I really wanted to play it, right? So yeah. Oh, you're right, Bear. I have to do that. Okay, sure. Let's take it easy as people are coming in. So yeah, how's everyone today? It is Saturday here in Japan. I love when I close a shop. All right, where are you? No, it's not this one. It did it. Aha, here. Cool. Right. There we go. Just a bear. There we go. Sweet. Easy. Alrighty. So let's go right ahead, shall we? Let's go right ahead. And let's crack the case. I'm so excited. Very excited. So let's go right ahead. Oh yeah, week's over finally. Okay, let's put me smaller here, and let's get into it. You guys played this game, or have you played the Ace Attorney series? Love Ace Attorney. A bit too much? Well, I'm very happy then, Wolf. Okay, let's go right ahead. And of course, we are gonna select a new game. But there are both games in this collection, which is great. I think that they did such an amazing job. Like, you know, I love pixel art. Pixel art's amazing. But look at how sharp our boy is here. Ain't no way I'm not selecting HD. It's so good. So crisp. Like I said, love pixel art, but this is new and I like new stuff. So let's play with the HD for sure. Oh, Rick, you've been playing. Nice. Like I said, I played the very not official version of this. All right. Oh, got some achievement going. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. March 14, 1:16 a.m. Unknown location. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. I remember the first case. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Oh, not in the office! Oh no. Well, the first case, we already know who it is most of the time. It's not like it's a big reveal. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. I'm sorry, Miles Edgeworth is here. Always have been. Always will be. Ah, thank God Miles didn't turn out that way. March 14, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor building, 12th floor, a hallway. Oh man, it looks so crisp, I swear. They redid everything. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Oh, by the way, as usual, guys, let me know how's the audio. Let me know how's the audio. Is the audio good? Is it loud enough? I did brought it down a little bit, as usual. But do let me know. We love some good Ace Attorney music. Looks so clean, eh? Ah, all those animation. It's perfect. Okay, alright. Perfection it is. I hope Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, Detective Gumshoe! What a character. Both of them amazing. I love Miles and Gumshoe so much. Has been keeping an eye at my office and keeping it clean. Why would I come back home at 2 a.m. though? Like, is it like because I come back from a trip maybe? The door's unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Oh yeah, that music? Okay, I know you said it's perfect, but I'd like to crank it up a tiny bit. Oh no. Oh, you don't see it. Oh no, it's me! I died! It's me, I'm the one who's dead. I'm right on the corpse. What the? Oh no, I'm too big again. It's such a big... I'm such a... okay, move. Move just a bit more. Okay. What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh, come on. Oh, I like how this game is just like straight up like telling you this isn't going to court, right? Right from the start, it's kind of telling you it's not going to court. The guy is still there with the gun. Oh no. Identify yourself. I like how he's stone cold. He's just like, there's a guy pointing a gun at him. There's a guy pointing a gun at him, and he's just like, what's your name? It's just like, you could be like, oh no, don't kill me, please. No, what's your name? Shut up. You got some nerve. Committing murder in the prosecutor's office. Oh! Is that a threat? Balls on this man. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Oh, wow. Damn, imagine having a gun and just being like, yeah, I'm afraid. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, yeah, he was abroad, I would be trusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. Oh yeah, the typing. All right, March 14. Wow, it's 3 a.m. The police is here and everything. I guess, you know, it's a murder. High prosecutor. Office room 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Oh, no, wait, it's a forensic. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Mrs. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Oh, yeah, my man. Oh, when I heard about the murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective with the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking quite pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look! What they did to your office! It's totally trash! I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. Yes, his name is Dick. I said it just like that. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Ho, not just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. The truth! So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places does the murder occur in my office? Crime scene, my office. Okay, so this is the whole, like, if you've never played this game, it's all about logic. So there's going to be a lot of things like object plus, like, fact and, like, ideas and all that stuff. Yes. Well, this game, Ms. Janken, is full of puns. Even in Japanese, like they go heavy with the puns on the names. I know it's not like new for Japan, but they lean in very, very obviously into it. I get the nagging feeling that is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering about that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. Oh no, it's the master key. The key to your office? The office keys. For security reason, this office door has a lock built into it. Okay. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic. Yeah, exactly. The main mechanic in this game is quote-unquote logic. It should become clear to you. I like his face. He's just like, the chat is a bit big. You guys are like on my boy Edgy. Let me try and fix that real quick. I just noticed. I always have issue. Where do I put you? There's nowhere to put you. I put you on me, behind me. Go small in the corner, smaller in the corner. There we go. You're so small, like you guys are Apple after all, right? Okay. Logic. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? I just told you. First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q. Ah, yes, my Q muscle. And then I connect them with the T. Ah, yes, with the T. Now, to use Q and recall the fact. Oh yeah, and the sentence in this game is Eureka! All right. Okay. Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? So, my office plus the office key. And then we connect them. It doesn't say it all the time. For security reason, all security doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, exactly what I was thinking, sir! There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's gold. Hey, Kuni, ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Well, you're really into the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth? On the ball. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Oh, thinking! You gotta think, Pumpkin. Think, Pumpkin. Think, Pumpkin, think. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Begin investigation. Okay. So I believe the basic of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. Yes, shut up. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use a space when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. No, you won't. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. It is fun to have some conversation, though. You called, sir? Noticing it. No. These are not real. What? I want to cancel. Back. Z. Okay. All right, let's start the investigation. I like that Gumshoe actually follows you too. Not only Gumshoe, but like whoever like is near to you. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police gun! Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was to shoot the exact same model! I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around and the precise... this would I hate. Precinct? A lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergency, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So the exact same type of revolver as the one used by the precinct's detectives. Okay. So they are maybe they are law related. Hello, sir. You have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary. I should look around a bit more. Okay, that was useless. Ouch! They even knock over your chess set. I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. It's not really the same. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Wow! Loki just said that Gumshoe is dumb. Sheesh. Or at least bad at chess. Okay. The murder body is quite obvious, so we're gonna do it last. How's it coming along? Oh, please, I need the absolute silence. A fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Okay. The couch. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. Oh, right. That was a joke in the main game where he needs a lot of money and he can like never take times off. Okay, let's see. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month, like clockwork for you. Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, yeah, Wendy. Old bag. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful art thy thorn. Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice? That stalk? It's boo! If you played the game, you've seen this character before. It's the old security guard lady. A great character. Yeah. Okay. That's enough, detective. You need to remind me. You do not need to remind me further. Oh yeah, the Steel Samurai. Well, it's a good thing that my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What is it all about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Oldie Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. Yes, indeed. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared toward kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of the Little Oldie Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show give it presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Oh, of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society. You uncultured swine knows at least this much. And the conversation lasts longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Oh, it's your trophy, the Knight of Persecutor, right? King of Persecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. I mean, it's also a trophy. They only send this to the winning Persecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. Dang! He's just like, I don't care what people think. You guys have opinions. I could not care. We are not the same. No, this one. As for my own word, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Oh, wow. Ow. Whew. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah, he does in the main game. How can I say? He threatened him with salary cuts a lot. Edgeworth, that's not kind. Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. Oh, that killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart, and I can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. Oof. Bro, stop saying shh. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Yes, that's that. Of course, that is very important. That is the important part here. What is that? A phone in 2024? Oh, this game's old, eh? It's been a while since I've sat at his desk. Oh, how I miss you. So, Titty, that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh, yeah, that thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. Oh, yeah, the Gumshoe is definitely a himbo. He is, not me, but Gumshoe is definitely a himbo. Oh, my job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. Ooh, destroyed. Whew. First game was, oh my god, that's crazy. That's 16 years ago, yes. Tidy! Tidy. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit that desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Oh, exactly what I said, that he was often treading him. He did it. I think we only have to check the body now. Maybe the pile. Oh no, the blood. They finished photographing the body, so it should be all right to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, let's go for the things that are less obvious, like the wallet. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey! I have this exact same thing, actually. What a quink-dicking... What is the what? Oh, he's just like me. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Quinkadinking! How do I even pronounce it? Quinkadink! That's exactly how I speak. Let's take a look inside. All right, Mr. Buddy Fate. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now, to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Well, I mean, yeah, the gun. So, the revolver found at the crime scene is the same model as those used by the precinct detectives, right? And the victim was a detective, so it's his gun. Quinkadink. According to his badge and idea, Buddy Fate was a precinct detective. So if we connect those two, it should be his gun. The revolver, the standard model used by detective. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What do we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Interesting. So it can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. Yes. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I'll log any and all evidence I find in my organizer. When I want to examine a piece, I have but to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver. Oh yeah! The good old 3D investigation. They started that with the one with Apollo Justice. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use okay, yes. Alright. Zoom in and out to get all the nitty-gritty. Alright, well, I see the horse right now. It's kind of interesting, but I don't think that the game cares too much. Okay. Let's see. They want me to look at... To think that it's so easy to take a life with just a pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they used at track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always end up following your lead. Yeah, no shit. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Yeah, okay. Alright, there are bullets in there. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Okay. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof of for now, but that is a distinct possibility. Actually, no. I think that he tried to shoot the other guy, but we'll see. All right, let's look at the end here. Let's give the body a once-over. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. Oh, wait, that's untrue. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yes. In other words, yes. It was. Yup. And until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. But please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. All right. The body was found around 2:05. Yeah, when I came in. Okay, let's look at... Oh, this is done. Mr. Fate's holster. I bet he never thought he'd be killed by his own gun. Yeah, shut down by the very thing that's supposed to protect the people. I just can't get over that, sir. It's not right. We're gonna get the killer for this. Maybe it's because the victim is a fellow detective. But for a second, Gumshoe sounded even more detective-like than usual. Alright, there's a pile of book here. Do we care? Your file's all over the floor, sir. It probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Was there really a struggle, though? And I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean the place until it sparkled. Damn, that's dedication. Where's my gumshoe? Does he have a life? Oh, wow. He loves Edgeworth so much. Edgeworth is his life. I guess it's all about we're going to find... Oh, wait, that's the truth. I guess it's all about we're going to find out. We should send a body to... Jim! Oh, no, Jim. Why, oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Oh, that's too bad that we saw a cinematic at the start, huh? Are you alright? Oh, don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just leave me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Yes, that's exactly right, Ms. Janken. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turning for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Sportman. Jacques Sportman? Where's the joke here? I know there's sportsmen here going on. I know a lot of people are complaining about the new name they made. Prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping conclusion, pal! Just calm down, okay? I will not! I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth had been overseas on a business trip this whole time, Paul. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. You just like, oh, he's so stupid. Ah, Gumshoe. You're cute, but you're dumb. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what it means. So it was you, then? You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Sportman, correct? You are a real prosecutor. You should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? All right, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, just like pointing him at him with a gun, and he doesn't even phase. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. Do you want to alter the crime scene? That's what you want to do. You there, sir. What was that? I want you to capture the scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Why would you do that? That's so bizarre. I should probably give them some space. Okay, then we're gonna go investigate what I couldn't earlier. Ah, your jacket, sir! What is it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So, the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made, that you made your prosecutorial debut in? Yeah, that was one case in the original Ace Attorney where he wears that one. There's a lot of references to the other game in this one. So if you never played them, maybe you'll be like, huh? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be ringing up on me. Naruhodo. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, it's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. So, the contradiction, I think, here is that the gun has only one bullet shot, but there was 2 rounds fired. One in the victim and one in... This is it, the bullet hole where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T with conviction. Deduce! And when I have found this sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. And here we can read only 1 shot was fired, which means there's a second gun. Eureka! Eureka! There we go, he said it. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too! Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, notice something, sir? Yes. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's called a safe. Ah, that. It's a secret safe. Not so secret anymore. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. It's probably some emotional stuff, knowing him. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. At you. Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something that I had installed personally. Every prosecutor office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutor are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. It makes sense, though. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Interesting. Secret safe data jotted down in my organizer. Ah. Maybe if we went in the other prosecutor guy room, maybe he hid this gun in there. Okay, let's see. So what is going on with the dock? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? The keypad, don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, the rest is kind of like lighter gray, right? Because there's dust on it. Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist? Yes, sir! Could you please dust this area for fingerprint? You got it, sir! I couldn't find let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Interesting. Okay, the secret safe has been updated. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Okay. Really? Is there anything right now that we can? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? Ah, this is what. This is why. This is what. The killer goals was to get into Edgeworth safe for some reason. Because someone definitely used the safe that is, and it's not Edgeworth. So it has to be either the victim or the killer. So let's connect this. Yes! So smart. I am not a himbo, guys. I'm a genius. Tensai. Uncle Tensai. Come on, you gotta give it to me. You gotta give it to me. Come on, for once, give it to me. I'm so used to you guys calling me a himbo. Come on, you gotta give it to me. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprint suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Ooh, the plot thickened. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. So I think that the files struggle, right? The file mess is not a struggle. The killer was looking for something. It's not a struggle, right? I'm not a himbo. I'm a genius. I'm a tensai. You guys are wrong. I'll prove it to you. Yes! There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even in the library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Okay, get out of the way. Oh, why do all the good ones have to die young? Man. Surely, you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. Oof! It's true. All we can do is search for the truth. The truth! Where's your big, large truth? And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. How about no? So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where it is. You sure know a lot about where thing goes, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it. Every time, TD. Tidy, pal. Okay, done. Ooh, would you look at that? There's a third bullet. Well, it would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. The blood stain on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor kind of grossing me out. Actually, why is there blood coming from under? I'm not sure if it's coming from under or just like it's going under. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. You know I'm no good with blood, sir. What a detective. Gumshoe. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Yes, it's right here. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? Wait, no, that was Gumshoe. That's fine. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file's spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Yeah, it should have been like more high, right? It doesn't make sense that it's that low. And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. And then there's the victim's handprint. He must have tried to support himself with his hand after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Interesting. Okay, and then there's blood here. I put them all back and it's just that they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although, it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelf. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. And then there's blood on the ground. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position. Ah, yeah, we can even see the sitting position here. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim pants has blood on it. Ah, yeah, we can see. And that would be the logical conclusion. Okay. There's blood here, but... Am I missing something? Am I visually missing something? There's the body by itself. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proved that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Are we missing something? B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't think there's anything else. But then they're asking me to deduce here, so let's see. No, not that. Okay, so the body, okay, when clean through the victim's abdomen, and then the bullet, yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's deduce. We already knew, kinda. We're gonna deduce on this. And then we're gonna choose this because it says the victim was shot in the abdomen. And this is way too low. Eureka! Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. That means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. Right, guys? Same for you. Stop calling me a himbo. Use your brains once in a while. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that causes problem with the bullet hole's position? The position of the body, the position of the handprint, the order. I think it's the order of the file. So rude. I think it's the order of the file. I believe the order of the file is a bit off. Yeah, it should be 0. Should be starting here, no? Not like, why would 0 be after 3? You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels in the files are wrong. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0. What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? Hey, you know how to count. You know how to count. That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. The numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the file in numerical order and see what we find out. There we go, right there. Right in the stomach with the 2 hands. Perfect. You think it's okay to prop the body back up? I don't know if you want to play with the body like a rag. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe, they will do it anyway. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it... Oh, there's something missing! Why did they write Gumshoe here? I see it instantly. Oh, you don't see it behind me. G-U-M-O-E. Try to frame him. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate. And then pulled the files back in the numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. Why would someone kill a man and then look through the files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown in disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Well, I'm pretty sure that now we see that there's a file missing. Now, the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Yeah, right here. This is... What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? Oh, I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. I like how he cares more about the file being stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? One of the files missing. Investigation complete. Oh, Gumshoe is furious. Looks like Jim was able to leave us with the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's word. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. It doesn't even make sense that it's reverse. Why would it be a reverse? I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic, waiting for me to dig it out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or the other, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with his technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain to me, sir? No, maybe some other time. I'm a professional. Mr. Portsman, if you are ready. Oh, you don't have time. Like, you could just say so, sir. Ah, I made him sad. Mr. Portsman logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shoot him dead. Why would he do that? He has his own gun. Why would he do that? Oh my god, he's so dumb. The first thing he says is dumb. Why the killer, some killers in those games are so stupid, it's just like, sheesh. It's like one of those YouTube video when they talk about like crime scenes and murder, and it's just like, man, those people, they were dumb. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in the front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Wait. Shit, whatever. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message pointed to his killer? You can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his word, Miss Portsman? There is no way Detective Gumshoe is a culprit here. I will find the flaw in his man logic and expose it with credible evidence. Okay, so we have the gun going for us, right? So, Detective Gumshoe, you still... Okay, let's press here. Hold it! Hold it! You know, there's something that I've been meaning to ask. What is it? What do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Fate. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? What? Is this guy okay? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy, it just sounds off somehow. What is this translation? It is so bizarre. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. That is a really bizarre translation. I would really like to see the Japanese version of this. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the file to make it look like he had committed murder instead. Can I see my file? Not my file, but my history? No. I want to see... So, he didn't need to do that. Can I press? No, I don't want to press. Shoot. Oh. Actually, I've seen this before, so I don't want to see this. What I want to do is I want to show the gun and say that every detective has one. Present. Issued to the victim and believed to be the murder weapon. Unfortunately, I don't have anything. Profile. Almost a detective at the local precinct in charge of investigating. Okay, let's entertain the idea that this is not the problem. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letter his body was hiding. Let's press here.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? Well, the body was covering quite well, wouldn't you say? That's... Oh, the autoplay is there. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot of person that can understand about another from first impression alone. I can say I disagree with him on that point. Oh, why don't you say something, sir? Oh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to details, I don't believe the detective could be the culprit. Nobody could have remarked the bloody letter, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. Okay, so you just said that. And it will be by his final words that... Oh, actually... I think it's easy that he couldn't notice, because it's missing... No, actually, I did it again. I pressed. I want to present. Okay, so the reasoning here that I'm going to use, I hope I'm right, that he could not have missed it, because it's literally missing, like, the middle part. Anyone would have seen that. That's like, it's obvious. Let's present.
Objection!
I must object to your line of logic. And which part do you have an objection to? It's, yes, well... Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not good when you're all flustered. The checks have arrived for a change. Oh, that was not it. Oh, wait. I'm so silly. It's not the right line that I picked. And it'll be by these final words. Okay, let's press here. Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yup. James was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not Gumshoe that is written, is that it? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide. Yes, exactly. Now, to clue Mr. Portman by presenting him some evidence. Okay. I think I chose the wrong line. I think I have to present on this line. This, because it's missing. It's literally missing the middle here. So it's F, J, H, I, J, K, L. So the H is missing.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. There we go. It was just the wrong line. This is the kind of game. You know what's going on, but you need to put it on the right line. It would behoove you to take a look at this. I see it, but I failed to see how it has anything to do with me. Oh shit, no, that was not it. Wait, what is going on? You're not at the top of your game. Okay, one... wait. Further, you messed up the file to make it look like you had committed theft instead. Yeah, you're right. The music doesn't stop. You're correct. But that's how he knows, because he had to steal it. If he was him, he would know. I hate it. I hate it when I think I know what's going on. Or just, is this just a gun again? You stole Jim's gun from him? Believed to be the murder weapon, but we don't know. That's when you move Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. I'm not sure what I'm getting wrong. Is this the line? I'm gonna say at this point. I hate when this happened in this game. You know what you're doing, but you need to select the good line.
Objection!
No, it's not it. I hate it. I hate it. Guys, what am I doing wrong? What do you think I'm doing wrong here? That's when you move the body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Objection!
It's not it. It's not it. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Is it the gun? Okay, because my first line of logic, right, was the gun. So why don't we just go with the gun? Why don't we just go with the gun? Because that was my... Wait, no, I didn't want to hold. Oh, I didn't press enough? I did press, but maybe I didn't press enough. I'm gonna press every line. Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary has been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat... I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all of 3 happen to be instant noodles, but... Oh, poor thing. What an evil persecutor you were paired with. What a motive. No. No. Okay, we're gonna press everything.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the buddy was getting in the way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Oh, wait. Okay, let's press it.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letter? The body was... Okay, I'm pretty sure we pressed everything. Yeah, we saw that before. And I know I pressed the last line too. What am I doing wrong? Yes, Gumshoe is indeed scared of blood. But... Do I have something?
Hold it!
No, I didn't want to do press. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, thank you. Present. Nah, there's nothing about Gumshoe being afraid of him. What am I missing? It should be easy. Okay, we're gonna go with the gun here. At this point, I don't know what to present.
Objection!
Yeah, no, I don't know what to present. Oh no, now I feel himbo. Now I feel himbo. The TEF?
Objection!
No. Bro, I'm feeling really dumb right now. I think it's the line about missing the blood. And then I present the body?
Objection!
Man. I don't know. Man, it's the first case. I feel so dumb right now. What? You didn't notice the bloody... I presented this. I presented that. Like, I presented this with the blood. I did it.
Objection!
What? There's no way. There's no way. I have present... Whatever. Whatever. This is the part of Ace Attorney that turns me off. Like, you know what's going on, but you're not doing it on the correct line. It's okay. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Heh, bringing out a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow persecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see it? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? Sometime I wish you could talk directly to the game. I know it's about the missing file. I don't know where to put you. What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. when the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood, like you guys said. Ah! That was a weird gasp. Which mean what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe a criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mrs. Portman. Brilliant, absolutely splendid. Logic deserving an Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Oh, glad everyone is cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Oh, shoot. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Yes? Yes? Are you trying to communicate with your cook? Well, I was thinking, did you know that there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? That's not how he spoke earlier, but that's okay. Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Oh boy, security? Security? Is it time? Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. Yes, it is time. It is time. It's time for Old Bag. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh, no. It's not Old Bag. I believe she needs no introduction. I called upon Miss Maggie Beard. Beard? How do I pronounce the Y here? I'm gonna say Bird, okay? A member of security. Actually, the reason why Gumshoe didn't... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rick. Because the girl he likes. Yes. Detective Gumshoe, sure. Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you're not guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. Huh. It was me. That's right. I did it. No, that Gumshoe, don't be like that. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Oh, well, it wasn't really me, but definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So, yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. You understand what I'm saying here. Stop it with the coat. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. The first case, like, you always have to face idiots, even if I can't, like, choose the right object for the right line. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as her prime suspect. On top of which, she knows her good detective, doesn't she? Making it all probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. There's no way. Like, this guy is like a delulu. So you're saying she used the master key? Master key data jotted down. Like, all of this doesn't make sense, to be honest, because there's still one gun. This can open every office door. Its use is controlled by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claim about the evidence earlier as well. That was then. This is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else than Miss Bird who could have used master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portman to give me more detail is to press him. Okay. At least the game this time is telling me you gotta press. Gotta press everything. Press. Hold it! Are you sure, Miss Bright? Why do I say Bright all the time? My brain refused the fact that there's the Y before the R. Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key. There's only one person on staff on this time of night, and tonight she is. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I had to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her to not tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear? Definitely ask for more detail. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. Shut up. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing. Yes. What a lie. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. That means you kind of failed your job, though. Very dangerous. Miss Portman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you will be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. Because the culprit brought it back. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose thing. I can practically guarantee that. Practically. With me, if something disappeared, usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad our luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Did we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelf and at least tried to save. It is Mr. Portman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence point toward a motive of theft. But I'm done talking, and I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent? From the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe? I'd say thievery. Let's press here.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. Hey, the Shy Queen! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe. Hey, good thinking. Asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, let's press everything, shall we? I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubt about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can catch it up. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say... Yes. That since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, that leaves only Miss Bird as her prime suspect. Let's press everything. Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusion? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else? I'll have you know that I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest it someone like you would. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know? For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased us to force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Phew, don't scare me like that. I had almost had a heart attack here. They do. Don't tell him. Making it a part of probable she was the one. Okay. Press.
Hold it!
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe? I figure that whoever wrote his name must have wanted him to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. And press him for more information. Wait, is that something more that I have to press? I don't think so. We added this. Our intent from the messed up shelf. Wipe down, I'd say, thievery. Wait, hold on. How does he know about the safe? Is that it? Yeah. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Security guard do not know of them. He just made a terrible, terrible mistake. He just incriminate himself. Portsman just incriminated himself by mentioning the safe because only prosecutors know of them. He's gone.
Objection!
I got him now. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. Oh yeah. You can hear the music. Oh, you know we got him. We got him, boy. We got him, boy and girls. The existence of which is only private to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. Because he came in the room and the jacket was still there. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Oh, now you realize where you messed up, buddy. He's gone. Why, interesting conclusion. That definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, why? What made you... What's with the anger on your face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. Yeah, sure, buddy. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I feel him on the secret safes. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I only had to just told him. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Oh my god. He's trying really hard to spin this. He's pretty good. He's pretty good at spinning this. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? Oh. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. Man, he's spinning this way too hard. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Oh, you know he's lying. At this point, he's not even like suggesting that he's not lying. He just knows. Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourself out? No? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspect to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Oh, come on. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir... We have no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Aha! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Sportman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? Ah, usually, the first case are always, like, simple. But I guess in investigation, they're a little bit more complex. Like, we know it's him, but he's spinning it so hard that we can't put it on his back yet. All right, March 14, 4 a.m. Man, all this happening like in the middle of the night, too. Prosecutor building. 12th floor. What is it with this prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find a real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. It's okay, we've seen everything we needed for that. True. So, then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic dish. Do not despair, Miss Bride. I swear to God, I would never say it correctly. But we can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. Yes, exactly. Now we need to investigate the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Aha! There's a basketball on the floor. I have no idea why. Okay, I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, let's look at the door number 1202. These 4 numbers only on a number plate alone proclaims this to be my office. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plates off. Oh, they have to be able to take the plates off when the room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea that it can be easily removed is kind of... I don't see any signs of 4th century. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a vessel. Why they think? Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Yeah, because they know how it works. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdy made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. No, Gumshoes! Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Okay, do we see anything else to examine? No, not really. I don't see anything. I think that's it. I don't think... there's nothing else. There's nothing here. There's a... Oh, there's something under there. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking granny. Yeah, what about this? It's... Oh! That's important. It's... isn't the missing O-series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these zero files about, sir? Uh-oh, this is where the plot thickens, guys. I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of core case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say that I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Why? Why indeed? A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective, in a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends up the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning naturally. All right, I think that's it, right? There's really nothing else here. Yeah, that's it. Oh, apparently no. Apparently there is something else. But I think maybe we got like... I bet the thieves. Not under here. I guess there's enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. Okay, that's it. That was silly. Okay, what's up with the basketball, seriously? What is a basketball doing here? Oh, that's our favorite. What is it? Is it Price? That Mr. Portsman Price possession, sir? Pain. Yeah, he's always in pain. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports suitable to be played in the hallway. Oh, okay. Hey, Payne, what's up? It looks like you're quite in a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sound like a messy case you've got your hands on. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. Oh wait, that's a prosecutor. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Oof. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. You must know, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally 154 pounds. Congratulations. But I was talking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. Word of advice: stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. Okay. What is this basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So, when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up here to the 12th floor? Oh. Okay, let's talk to Maggie. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass by me. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my nose to her with tea. Okay, let's ask just like a regular question. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Fate was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd have loved to play with them. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Fate ever did was pass him the ball, sir. Oh man. What a pawn. On second thought, I don't think I'd have a fit in all that well with them. Okay. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still at the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. So I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What do you mean? You would be dead. What is this? You're not unlucky. You are lucky. What are you talking about? What is she talking about? Oh yeah, I was 6 months old. I fell from the 9th floor and I survived. I'm so unlucky. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wound up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can help. Okay, Very important. This is an Ace Attorney game. The number one item you always have to present to everyone is your badge. Absolutely. That's a prosecutor badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Yes, that's true. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Okay, let's show real stuff now that actually give us result. How about the master key? So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed that it was back at around 2:30. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security's room reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Okay, 1 a.m. to 2:30. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? That is true. That is very true. It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting on the ledge. She used the master key? Okay, why did you use the master key? Tell me. Use the master key? What did you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Oh my god. Bro, it's over. It's over. She used to do that in the other Ace Attorney. I mean, it's my job as security guard, right? What is it? That's right, I just remember. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. Oh my god. Why? There's no way you forget something that important. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. It was around midnight. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulation to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office, and he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious! I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Alright, let's do that. Check his door. I won't rest. Oh no. Oh, I know what he did. He slid the number. And like, oh, here's my office. Can you unlock it for me, please? Oh, thank you. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted to go to 1202 really badly. Huh. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Because he knew that in 1202 there was the high prosecutor old files. So why was Mr. Portsman so particularly about getting in room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday's December 2nd? No way. 1202. Yup, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. Shut up. I can think of at least 3. Bah, why am I even wasting my time thinking about this? The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. So I guess only a grade cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return to that conclusion to whatever pawn shop... Oh! Pawn shop mansion, let's go! I was not ready for this. Being myself a pawn shop owner. Wow. And to think that he says that he took his cheap ideas from a pawn shop, I am insulted. I am insulted, Edgeworth. And then the door itself. Oh, that's exactly the same text, no? Yes. Even Mr. Portsman seemed dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Oh! Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Oof. What about the pole? It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor office. But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office, yet you still manage to get lost? Okay, I think there's nothing else here. Indeed. Okay. What are we missing? All the conversation seems to be done here. Ah, I need to do some logic. Master key was stolen. I'm pretty sure it has to be master key was stolen. This key was used to unlock. Oh yeah, it doesn't make sense. At 1:30. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let's connect this. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. Exactly. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. She's talking like Gumshoe now. You said that you lock up Miss Portsman's office around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. Why would you even say a contradiction? I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. Oh my God, she has a problem. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. What? You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was... Why would you do that? Oh my God. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go look it up after I found the key. Come to think of this, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. No, we checked. It's locked. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but master key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that now... So this, and we're connecting it to this. Eureka! There's a contradiction here between reality and evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Oh no. Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which mean what, sir? Oh my God, he's so dumb. I like him, but man, what's going on, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. Like I said, he switched the number. She opened a different door? What? How can you prove that? Well, gotta ask her. Do you remember if there was a huge basket pole next to it? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these. Number of the plate. The prints on the number plate. They would tell us all we need to know. Everything, really? Like what, sir? Like what? Why is it not that? Oh, okay. Wow, it was amazing, sir. How did you know? Wait, what? Why is it not that? Wait, one moment. Okay, then the doorknobs. The prints on the doorknobs would tell us everything. Hey, you! Yeah, you pal, do us a favor and see what you can live from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. That's a word. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portman and Mr. Fate prints on the doorknob. So only 2 people prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Well, Maggie was not on it. Thinking logically, a certain other person print should be on this doorknob as well. Maggie. Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean? Yes. The door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. The plot thicken. What are we here? Oh, wow. I like that. Like, now we're looking down and we definitely see, like, the very obvious letter in the door slide. You don't need, like, to really make it right here. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by. Just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Interesting. Do we care about the... No, it's the same text. I think we can just, like, leave the scene. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. That's what I thought too. Oh no, they want me to do more? They want me to check everything. Oh, come on. No, I don't care. So, do we have pieces to connect now? File in this array, another ingot. No. So, I guess we'll just, like, check everything. What's this? Oh, no, wait, I just see it now. It was moved. What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. I don't think so. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take a note of this. Oh, nice. We're recovering from our past mistake. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? Now, what do you mean? We've learned everything that there was, like, clearly an attempt to, like, get in the room in a weird way. In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, it was pretty obvious, but as long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me to. I suspected it from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on the truth's door. Which is my office. March 14. It's now 5 a.m. Oh my god, all-nighter. Mr. Portsman, I've finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Whoa, you can't just, like, troll. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Whoa! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? Is this a joke to you guys? No. I am a tensai, very genius uncle. What are you talking about, Van? It's no joke. We know, Monsieur Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. Huh? You must be pretty obsessed getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of her way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Pomme, right? No, do not use this card. Do not use this card against my boy. It's not gonna end well. You do not want to play the Manfred von Pomme, because this von Pomme is not Edgeworth, okay? Von Pomme is a sick, crazy old man. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusation, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they don't work. They won't work. Man, I feel we don't have a lot of strong characters like Edgeworth in video games. That's one of the reasons I think I really like him as a character. It's really refreshing. It's really refreshing. Truly. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig up your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't you full of herself? Aren't we full of herself? Even though you have yet to prove anything, I have everything in front of me. Mr. Portsman Rebutal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask do you propose I unlock your door and got in here? Well, I already know that. Look, I feel bad doing this for you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Ha! Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusation on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. Okay, we're gonna press him first during the obvious line of him opening the door. Yeah, okay, you're just insulting me. You're not really saying anything interesting. Here. Let's press this.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculation means nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection. You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? All right, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well, then. I propose that you use this to open my door. What is the correct evidence to show here? If I just say the master key, is this gonna work? That's not the one. It could be the hoop. Or it could be the key. I'm gonna go with the simple answer. Ah, okay, it stopped. Nice. I believe you are able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, and as you already know... Oh, I never said that you did. Precisely. You are able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Ahaha. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsmouth's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird's back up my story. Yet, if what you had mislead her to fool her into thinking that what you wanted. And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on their doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portman used? It's very easy. It's a hoop.
Take that!
We got him, boys. He's going to jail. Or at least in court. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone in a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Gah! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman. There are signs that the hoop has been moved to sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Oh, really? Come on, you're done, buddy. Get out of here. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. I'm gonna have to press him. That's not enough. I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket. What? Why would your jacket be innocent? And Miss Bird, God, is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. What does that even mean? My jacket's not dirty. Have you know, I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Why are you flashing? I don't know, he has an attitude problem. Now, you're just passing nonsense, blah, blah, blah. I had the girl... Okay, let's press this. Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. Okay. After that, I was in my room the entire time. Okay, let's press. Wait, if he was in his room the entire time, what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen at 1 a.m. Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. No, but you definitely are the buffest detective, though. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single... That's so...
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
Objection! It's an objection war. It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such a flimsy evidence. Objection. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Okay, let's press everything. Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Oh, that's it? Okay, we push that. I think it's I was in my room the entire time. Let's see. No, wait, he did leave, right? $2:05. When did he leave again? At 2:30, right? He would have heard the shot. If it wasn't him, right? He would have heard a shot. So the problem here is that at 2:05, he didn't do anything if there was a shot fired right next to his office. That is the only thing I can see. Let's try that.
Objection!
No, I'm wrong. Wait, did I push everything? I'm pretty sure I pushed everything. Press everything.
Hold it!
No. We saw that before. We saw that before. Okay. Okay, so this we know is true. It has to do with I was in my room the entire time. It has to. The door? Oh. I had the girl open. Thanks, Orange. Like my brain was not processing. Yes, obviously, this is the lie. She never opened this door. No, that's not what I want to do. Obviously.
Objection!
There we go. I'm so silly. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for it? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. Oh, you're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bud fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? You just said she opened the door for you. Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bud fingerprints were on it.
Objection!
Hey, ohayou gozaimasu. Irashaimase, Mr. Will. We're doing pretty good. I love this game. But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time. Is that really a fact, or is it fiction? Hey, would I lie to you? You've been lying a lot to me, actually. I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time as you claim. Is it this one? I hate it. I hate it. Just woke up and going back to bed. Oh, me too. I love this corner team. It's so good. Okay, guys. It has to be this or this. It has to be this. Because it says for the absent portsman. Let's try.
Take that!
Yes. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? Yeah, he would have seen it. He would have walked on it. Take care. Take care, Mr. Will. And right here, it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Fate found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsmouth, you killed Mr. Face to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. It was just so funny, pal. Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all and even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all too circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you check my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch the doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. Ain't no way, bro. You crazy. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Yeah, but you would have seen it. You would have stepped on it, bro. Come on. Like, early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. See, guys, when you tell me that I'm a himbo, and you're like, nah, you're not a himbo, you just did that. Yeah, you're not a genius, you're a himbo, you just did that. It's because geniuses fail at times. Come on. Give me some slack. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? It's so annoying. Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Oh, Portman makes a good point. I can prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
An airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Oh my god, he's annoying.
He's annoying!
If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down to criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Huh? Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. Just like Mr. Portman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. There's someone else. There's a collaborator.
You see?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Okay, let's see. Let's think about this. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? Let's press everything, why not?
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then... Wait, at 2? Wait, hold on. Just want to check something. Oh, was found. Okay, perfect. And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Wait. Oh no, the guy was already dead. Wait, no, is that it? Let's press everything. My brain is cooking. It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you are the only one who claims you have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me? Who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
What about the voice? It's so obvious. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder. Why won't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But was it the culprit? That's exactly it. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affair. Let's press.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit at 2 a.m. Yup, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight to the precinct. Ask around. I'm sure other detectives will corroborate on my story. It's a perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you around that time.
See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve.
Ugh, impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
What's wrong? Why the sudden look on your face?
Can't say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think we've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there!
Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. I wish I was cool. I wish I was cool and prepared, guys. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can be cool and prepared. Okay, let's try. Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. All right. What do we have here? There's another gun. So it's not over, right? The intruder I met could not have been Mr. Portsman. And who could it have been, right? We know there's another gun that we haven't talked about. It has to be. There is a gun that we've never seen. So that means that there's a possibility that there is a collaborator. There we go. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Fate of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows sign of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Fate's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. That's it, we got it. Which could mean that there is another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Well, I only have these 2 things, so... the second person was also looking for something. Supposing there was another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why... Oh, that's the reason why it was like messy twice. And the second person, I don't think was a prosecutor, right? Because the frame was back on. That's why it fell. So it means that they never touched the safe, most probably. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit guns was the one that was pointed at my back, you know what I like here? They pulled a Marvel on us. They literally pulled a Marvel on us. They showed us the screen at the beginning of the chapter, thinking that it was him, him as being a Portsman, that is there because we see his face afterward or before. No, we see it before. So anyway, it really led us to, it bamboozled us. Objection! Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great. So you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that it actually two culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean, two? It explained both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Objection! Now you're just leading to the argument? You still don't have any actual proof, you know? Oh, if you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Ugh. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time, right? He actually didn't find it. Portsman did not find it. This is why the middle of the name of Gumshoe with the blood was taken, and then the paper were pulled out and then put under the bench. The second person actually managed to steal it. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Fate? But why did Mr. Fate come into your room, sir? Well, because he realized, because Fate is maybe a little bit more smarter than Miss Bird, he probably realized, like, what the heck? That's not his room. And then probably, like, was like, because he noticed. Yeah, exactly. He noticed the change. He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, or that, I guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? Oh, and he must have thought that it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Fate probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Fate's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Fate for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my file. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, it all makes sense. There was another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. Right, because it was never locked in the first place. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so They stole the master key from the security guard's room. Of course. And then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. They stole the 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shell's getting messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It was all because there were 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now, do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
He is so done. He is... What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. He's so annoying. Huh? Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which was withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just plain old thief, and why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Portsman Alibi Part 2. Oh shit! You know when the music like hit the groove? You know you're in the end game. You know you're in the end game. All right, what does he say? That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in the criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Well, it's... wow. He's throwing like the shit like everywhere. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying, and I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay, let's press everything.
Hold it!
Hold it! Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Fate's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the theft stole one of them. Yeah, exactly. That's so easy. You mean the 0 files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Fate. If the thief was the killer, Do you think they would try to undermine themselves? That is so true. That would be like giga brain to be like, oh, like I'm gonna write the message, but to make it super like convincing, I'm also gonna steal a file. Ain't no way. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. That must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Wow. Okay, let's press everything.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt that a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were... Oh, that's it. No. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this, Steve. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Fate's note... Oh, hold on. I thought that we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof, blah, 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 blah. I know. I don't have any, no. You see, so insist again that... okay, sure, whatever. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at the criminal affair. Okay, what did he deliver to you?
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Jim, Mr. Fate? Ah, that's because he said that he was tired and I was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway, he likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case, just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Wait. No, there was 3 items. Interesting. Actually, let's do this proper. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let it slip through the cracks. There we go. That's too easy. Sometimes this game is too easy. You read this? 3. Come on. Come on, buddy.
Objection!
Too easy. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. Ah, it says that Mr. Fate was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tried by some arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it. You don't you. Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it. Sir, I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. He has it on him. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. It's all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Why would he hide something like that? Huh. There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point at the person himself as a real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into this coffin. Oh, yes, I remember those letters. The KG8 incident. Oh, baby, we're in. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once over. Oh, hi. There's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Fate blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it the moment of his death? Did Detective Fate have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? If I had to take a guess. Oh, I know, Orange. I played this game, actually. It's just been a long time. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only one on here would belong to the murders you and Mr. Fate. No, impossible! Oh, he just killed himself. I mean, eating a metal like that, I'm pretty sure you could choke on that very easily. Maybe it's made of chocolate. I hope so. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy's Fate, sir. Yummy medals. Very good. And the result we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood weight came back, and it was definitely Mr. Fate blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Fate fingerprints as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in the murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. It was nothing really compared to what I've been through. I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been like, if it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we shouldn't have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court case. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reason. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near to that topic, it just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization, oh yeah, there we go, is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge? I heard I have some time. I know in French. In French is divulge. Divulge anything. It certainly lands credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still have figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. This one, right? Yes.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. Oh, let's go. That is what is going to drive this whole game, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We just like finished the tutorial and we just like started the real game. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Oh shit, Miles and Word in Smash. You never saw it coming. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. They didn't translate it. That's great. But they did put quotes around it. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings and of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Oh, all of this was for nothing. Or was it? All right, we finished the first case. Yes, we're gonna save. Oop. Let's just save here. It's fine. Yes, it's override. Okay, episode 2. Oh, do you know this silhouette? I know this silhouette. If you've played any Ace Attorney game and a Miles Edgeworth game, you know exactly what this is. We're going to whip into episode 2 very, very soon, but it is noon here, and I want to start something new. I want to start something new on the channel. Usually I eat on screen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little break, maybe like something like a 10-minute break or something, because I would like to continue playing. I would like to play as much as possible today. So I'm going to go and I'm going to put you in a be right back screen, and I'll be back like once I'm done eating. It shouldn't be too long. I'm quite fast. And stretching a little bit my legs and everything, as I said, as I want to continue a little bit. So I hope this is fine for you all, as we're going to go and do that, and I will be back after that. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense, right? Cool. Alrighty. Now, yeah, we're just going to go a little bit on break here, like I said, and then I will be back. Okay. Let me put you, and I'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. Well, to myself. or welcome back if you weren't here before and waiting for me to come back. Anyway, irashai. I'm going to say irashai. It's more simple. Irashai. Oh, that's why I said welcome. Hey, I had my meal. We are now full of energy. And yeah, we're just going to go right ahead. And we're going to start episode 2 as we are continuing here today. All right, let's go. Yes. I'm ready to get whipped. Turnabout airline, it says behind me. I was about to read The Return of the Great TV Tagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on the fateful day 2 days ago. Two days earlier. I'm dead. It's only wine. I remember that case very well, actually. Oh. Yes, everything began up high in the air. Oh, I'm not fast enough. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. What is this? Like, this is like luxury. An elevator in a plane? What is that? Whoosh. Now this is blood, right? Ay, ay, ay. I'm Edgeworth is planking. He's planking right now, guys. He's not unconscious. He's planking. All right, March 12, 6. Everything is so early in the morning. 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor launch. Ugh. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:30, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Oh, why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to an attendant. From the earthquake like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Oh, yeah, he has fear of elevators. That's very important, guys, that you know. He has fears of elevators. That's why he reacted like that. It took me a second. But yeah, there's a whole reason he has trauma. His father, I should tell you, this is spoilers for any of for anyone who wants to play the first game of Ace Attorney. Okay. Yes, and I just ate taco rice. That is correct. But I often tell chat that this is one of my favorite easy to go meal. But yes, Edgeworth had trauma in an elevator. His father was killed with him inside. of an elevator, and yeah, it's just bad trauma. But yeah, if you want to play the first game, I kind of spoil you a little bit. Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. This is what he's talking about, actually. Oh, okay, well, he's explaining. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusion without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class. Oh yeah, this does look like first class. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. What is the joke here? What is the joke? There's always a joke. Rhoda Tenero. I feel like someone expert with planes like Miss Janken would know if it's a plane joke. Rhoda Tenero. I have no idea. Unfortunately, we have had a minor accident. A minor? Someone's dead. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse of it and it was murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. I mean, a little bit. Yeah, I think Green Suit Dudes is a rich. Yeah, no, he's not okay. Do you see the number? No, he's not okay. Actually, it's really interesting. Look at how many bottles he has, and like all the very fancy food and everything. This guy's rich, probably a CEO or some stuff. This flight will stay on course and makes a scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there's no need to feel threatened. Taco, right? Is it edible? Yeah, it's food. It's delicious. What are you talking about? We have already apprehended the culprit. No, it's not me! I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I am a prosecutor, and I assure you that I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now, you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. Oh, he's tied up and everything. So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. I like that he has this huge-ass book of law. This is a humongous book of law. Also, very interesting here, like how, like, I don't like portraying, like rounder character, and they have, like, stupid... Look at it's bigger than him. It's taller than him. This parfait is taller than this guy. So is all the food on the steak and everything. Gee. Oh, so this looks like not chess. Checker? No, it's not. This is weird. This looks like it's made by AI. I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, we will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly while I get accused of murder.
Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance? To do what?
A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now.
Oh,
To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous?
you have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then. Let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
What Miss Tenera saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you, standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What do you mean? You think I killed him like with a passport? Is she okay? Pumpkins? She thinks I killed a man with a passport, with a wallet. Is she okay? She thinks that I killed someone with a travel wallet. Some serious paper cut, yeah.
That's it? That's her evidence?
I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
All right. That's pretty easy. That's pretty dumb. Yes. Whatever you say. Okay, yes. And then this one. Yes. Standing there with fresh blood dripping for the murder weapon. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
I want to know more about what she thinks I have in my hand. The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be a widespread panic by now. I'm pretty sure the panic is already there. I'm pretty sure. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. You went eek and everything. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be flustered. You were quiet. I witnessed the murder scene, and I am now listening to your defense. All with a smile. Oh, did you see that the smile was kind of going like... Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna present this here.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Miss Tenero. What is it with all the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Who talks like that? Drip, drip, drip. Wow, that's a really bad name that they gave her then, Miss Janken. Maybe people were right to say that they were really bad at naming the character in this localization. Because in Japanese, all the names are very clever. Just recalling that scene sends chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks like big and bulky. What? Don't say things like that. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think that I am the killer? That I kill him with a travel wallet? I like his expression. That's one of the reasons I like Bowser George so much. His facial expression are so good all the time. Do you think that I kill her with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. Yes, that's right. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained, not from blood, from wine. But if you would be so kind and to take a whiff, I think you'd agree that it's only grape juice. Oh my God. Okay. You guys know I'm a QA, right? Let's talk right now. Let's talk about this right now, right here. Gaming industry is so bizarre. In movies, I feel like they don't care anymore, right? They just slap the label on it and they know people are gonna go watch those things. And they don't care. They don't care, right? If they had used the word wine, if they had used the word wine, it would have bumped up. It would have bumped up the age category of this game because there is alcohol words or like alcohol like intention. This blows my mind. And now everyone knows it's not grape juice, right? It's kind of lying just to like just to get like the rating that you want. It's so dumb. In 2024, this game just came out 2 days ago. It's so silly. In 2024 we have to do this. And I'm sure that in Japan it's like wine. Like the text must be wine. Literally wine. Then that's right. You mistook grape juice. Let's say wine. I'm just gonna fix it. You mistook wine for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear out that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling, and the tack on please at the end sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even if you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Nero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its content for me. All right. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. All right. Before we open it, I see cards. I see the stain. I see the KK. Wine stains on wine stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the wine. However, I didn't do it out of ill intention. Okay, can I open it? There we go. A passport. Oh yeah, Republic of Borginia. It seemed that this passport is all that is in there. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Hold it! Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? What does it matter? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious. It's gonna be is. Are you guys ready for that? I don't even remember. I said that I played this game before, right? But it's gonna be is. No, it's a victim. Again, weird names again. This is just as I thought. Oh, it's not good because it's the it's the victim. It's just as bad actually. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Agbe X. Man, the names are really bad in this one. What is this joke? Agbe X. Agbe Hicks. Agbe Hicks? I don't know. I feel like the names were like so much more funnier and punnier in the other one. Maybe people were right. Which make it the victim's property. Okay. You stole the victim's wallet. Didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I didn't misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. All right, Miss Tenero's logic. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Yes, thank you. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, look at him. Look at him. Does he look like the man who needs money? Does he look like someone who needs money? I don't dress. Look at how I dress. Look at how Edgeworth dress. Between him and me, between him and me, who do you think needs more money? Huh? Just by appearances. It's clearly not Edgeworth. But sometimes it doesn't mean anything. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? All right. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Yes, of course. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks. How do you know that? Let's press.
Hold it!
You think I stole it? Yes. I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. Huh? I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Well, and a murderer, I guess. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I could be. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. Steal Mr. Hicks' money. Let's press.
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that what is this word? Cookamammy? Cookamammy idea. I've never seen this word. I swear to God, I feel I played games recently that keeps using a word that I have never seen before. Cookamammy? Cookamammy. Crazy. I swear, localization, like, I don't know what they have to prove. But they don't have to use this word. True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Hey. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. Cookamammy? It's a real, I'm sure it's a real word. I have never seen it in all of my life before this exact moment. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. What does that mean? She really is making a fool of herself, but pursuing with this line of logic. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. What is it? Okay, let's check my evidence. Also, yeah. Hackbay? Hakubi? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Oh my God. Am I gonna use... No. Am I gonna use my prosecutor badge to show her... What is that? All time shown correspond unto departed time. Meal, drink, movie. Okay, it's interesting. They didn't tell me I had that. I think it's the only thing I have. And I'm sitting in first class, which means I'm dumb rich. Definitely present your badge like no, I mean usually I do, Kay, but I now I am like in a cross examination. No, I'm not gonna do this. Something you stole. So it would be funny if I'm like, I'm a prosecutor. I don't need money, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Let's press everything. I think. Or should I press everything? No. Picked up the floor in front. Oh. Oh, no. It's simpler than that. It's it was funny. I'm just like, lady, look at my badge here. I'm a prosecutor. I don't need money. Okay, I swim in money. Okay, that's not a problem. Let's not like judge people like that. I think it is simply this phrase here. Picked up the floor in front of the elevator. And she says, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done. I think it's this and this.
Objection!
No, I'm being a fool. Oh, I hate when I don't know exactly where to put the evidence. I hate it. Where would it be? If it's not here... I'm thinking, am I missing something? Oh, maybe there's no money inside. Maybe I need to... Okay. There's no money. Ah. There we go. I was missing this. There's no money whatsoever inside the travel wallet. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Too easy.
Objection!
There we go. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? She needs to stop. Like right now, I know right now it's ego. It's an ego trip. Like she doesn't want to let go. She doesn't want to say, okay, I'm wrong, sorry. And like we're talking about a murder here. We're not playing, lady, okay? You need to drop it. Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed a contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. X's wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? She's narrow-minded, I guess. But that's right, you Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. Oh? And what makes you so sure? How can I show her that the killer knew the wallet to be empty from the get-go? Because it's all over the floor!
Take that!
If you would recall the crime scene, I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle. And that's when its content emptied into the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then you're saying... Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. I forgive me, please. There we go. Please.
Hey, what the heck?
Are you saying that attendant's wrong? That guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you please all be quiet?
Mr. Nero.
Actually, I said that like, oh, there's a new person behind us. Actually, right there. I almost kissed him. Yes?
You lost your cool when you saw the dead body.
Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth,
thank you for releasing me.
I don't know how to read that. Actually, let's try to... I grass egg push dogeza scissor leaf harrow push pain dogeza 5. What is it now? It's funnier to talk like it's in. Mr. Nero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said! Let's give him an accent. Sorry, I'm trying to find the accent here. It's somewhere. The Sims. Mon ami, I said that he is giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English as well, see? You attend the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you.
Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
You! How dare you try to waste my time?
You are the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I wanted to spend even the last 1 more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent, yes. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Yes, insolvent.
Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you mean.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc, too.
Maybe they're French.
I am a very wealthy man in the Borginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have any second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Well, we are in a plane, and literally that's the only thing we have to do right now.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on.
I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You understand, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks, what his name, was it? Then I say that the man Hicks was killed in the 15 minutes time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I saw it in my seat for the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a glass of wine. I was still eating, but I still haven't finished, see? The other passenger has an alibi. You have no problem with them, I suppose? No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have to put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have what you say? The evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain in what you saw, enough to give it testimony? Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you call it, people in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. It's 2024. Can we? Okay, let's be honest. It's 2024. Is there a country out there that do not know what is a cell phone? Do you guys think so? Like maybe, you know, a tribe in the forest somewhere in the jungle, maybe. But even so, I feel that it's reached out so much in the last 40 years. There ain't no way. But let's entertain the idea. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone? A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Yes, well, yes. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand, but that's definitely not what he is. Not a fragment of beauty, and all it produces ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Mr. Nero, yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Huh. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the dog pen. What? Oh, yes, actually, now I've heard this expression, but... Yes, I think this is how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Huh. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please, wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. That was fast. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain permission to investigate the crime scene. What? What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case. Gah! I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. Okay. Who's sitting? Oh, that was like this the victim, right? This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. Don't get near me, you criminal! He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the fact. He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. What's the lifesaver doing here? Brought the flight shop beyond the lunch. If something should happen, I mean, save your life. I think this guy would have been better off not taking the plane to begin with. I mean, it's normal to be stressed sometimes. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. If you need to refill, I'd be happy to bring another glass at any time. You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady. Why did he think it? He should have said it. It's okay. I need my big book of law, though. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particular useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. You should. Oh, hello there. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there. Oh, if you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Edgeworth, chill. Hello! Hello, Raider. Hello, hello. Man, I don't receive a lot of these, but I'm not here often. What is this the conspiracy about? Whose raid is that? Yes, we are playing Ace Attorney Investigation today. Yes, that's correct. It just came out, and I'm a big fan of the series. Ah, hello, Nix. Irashai, everyone. Hello. If it's your first time around here, my name is Janken Pomme, and I'm a shopkeeper, VTuber in virtual Tokyo. Not so virtual, but but today I'm not a shopkeeper. Today I am a prosecutor. We are playing, as we just said, some Ace Attorney Investigation Collection that came out recently. First time that this game was officially translated. Very exciting for people who love that game. Really good stuff. What were you guys doing over at Nick's? You guys are good? Just doing my first charity marathon. Hey, that's cool. I hope it went and it went well. Nice. Very happy. That's really cool. Nice. Well, good. Great. I've never done one of those, but yeah. Maybe in the future. That's really cool. All right, we are currently in the second trial, and we just started it, basically. So if you've never seen this game, this might be a spoiler, obviously. But yeah. First charity goal was a success. Nice. Yeah, I did not even know they made these kind of games. I'm not really big on that scene, but that's pretty cool. All right. Well, if you stick along, I can maybe talk a little bit about me. I play a lot of indie game, which is not what we're doing today. And I also play a lot of HoloLive related games. I'm very active in that community, in all of the HoloLive production fan game. I've done some QA stuff on a lot of those games. And yeah, I love to promote it. And that is probably the thing I'm most known for. But otherwise, yes, I will play usually a little bit less AAA or very trendy stuff. I like more like discovery kind of new games. So yeah. All right, but if you don't mind, let's continue the story here as we are about to... What am I doing? What just happened? Apparently, I clicked button on by mistake. You saw nothing. All right. Very odd. I think yeah. Okay, let's see if the captain is available. I think he is there. No, this is the launch. Okay, March 12. We are on a plane, by the way. 7:26 a.m. on flight G390, first floor. Okay, I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero. Now, I do think that indie games are very sought for. It's really, there's a big divide between people who likes indie game and AAA. But I'm pretty sure the AAA scene is pretty big to this. Like 2024, I think it's pretty big. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything was perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I will bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
So, my time runs out at his crew's discretion, does he? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up.
I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might be hiding on board?
I don't think so.
after every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat. We made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used after all. Who is my favorite Ace Attorney character? Oh, it is definitely Edgeworth. I love Edgeworth. Like, he is the most complex character. He is the one with the most growing personality. I love Miles and Edgeworth. I would say very close second would be Dick Gumshoe, obviously. But yes, I would say Edgeworth is my favorite. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least, I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. All right, it's time for some investigation. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statement. It's the name of the game, so we're investigating. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Higgs, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Where was the killer? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. Yeah, me too. I did play the translation a long time ago. But it's been so long that I do remember some stuff, but not everything. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Huge. Dude, he had... It's supposed to be like a joke for ego? He has a huge ego. Who was a big fan of wine, not grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much wine was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping, I detect? Okay. The bucket here. No. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Oh, is that so? Then tell me what do you suppose I said to them? So silly. I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what's worked. The clouds, they tell me nothing. What was that? What are those lines? It's pretty silly. Oh, I got one of these on me. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that you of today's don't know a particle from participle. Oh! Huh? Is that right? Is that right? Do you guys know? The difference between a particle and a participle? Right now, even me, I'm not a native English, so I can always be like, yes, I sound pretty good sometimes, unless like there's a word that I've never seen before. But a particle, I know Miss Janken do know for sure, but I'm not sure on a whim like that in English. Maybe in French? participe. And a part. No, I think it's another word. She's like, yes. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. Ooh, that's a lot of alcohol. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicion I have about you. I was not warning for the sake of clearing my name. What is this door? This door leads to the flight attendant's room. Oh, interesting. But please understand that it's off limit to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. And to me too, Edgeworth. I'm very picky about perfume. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, sorry, I spaced out for a second there. President. Oh, that's really funny. It's you guys are hiding it because of the text, but there's a Napoleon painting there with the president on the horse instead. That's really funny. There's a piano. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. A piano on a plane. I mean, we're not thinking the same kind of planes for sure. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. Huh? That's not a piano. It's more like an overground music box. But its keys depress along with the music as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. The silliness of this game is pretty great, not gonna lie. I like how none of what I did so far has any interest toward the case, but this is fine. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. I'm terribly embarrassing. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves. Okay, this one, I gotta say, guys, it's very specific to countries that have a lot of earthquake. Because when I was in Canada, we're really not prompt to that, right? And we wouldn't think like that, to be like, oh, I started frantically searching for gas valves. But but I live in Japan now, right? And in Japan, definitely, there's an earthquake. First thing that has to come in your mind is to go and shut off the gas valves, because most apartments, not all, but most apartments and houses work on gas here. So yes. I have quoted the clowns. They tell me nothing. That's pretty good. That quote was pretty good. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Turbulence is scary as heck. This topple-over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. No, look at all the wine staining the back. It may not look like it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was?
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals?
I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. I'm like Miles Edgeworth right now. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. I'm sorry, it's 2024. Okay. This game has not aged well. It's 2024, and I can tell you that someone who says pal is like in their 50s and plus. Hey, listen up, pal. Or they're a cowboy. Maybe a teen cowboy. Who am I to judge? That explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today.
Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later.
Why? Because he says pal all the time?
One second thought. I can already see how confusing this conversation would get.
Do you know about the Rocker Pal? What do you mean, pal? Okay, what have we not seen except the crime scene? Let's just check the crime scene at this point. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires the flight crew a key card.
So the only floor accessible to passenger are the first and second, huh? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Okay. Now, the first thing that definitely catch my attention is this weird a bank thing, and it has blood on it. Uh-oh. Not the cute bank as the murder weapon. What is this? Sinister looking figure? What do you mean sinister? It looks cute. Oh, that's the piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Hugo. What? The captain is a raccoon? It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition. Oh shit, limited edition. Let's go. That has a lot of value for my pawn shop. I'm bringing it back. We're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
Yes, it's just beyond the launch to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon?
Well, we are definitely going to... Wait. Oh, it's not even an evidence yet? Let me see. Let's just check everything. Let's check the card. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess that it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. I just saw it. I just saw the important element. Right here, coming out of the pocket. Do you see it? Right here. Come on. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. I hope so too. It would be bizarre. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir picture, perhaps. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? I mean, yeah. Yes. She's trembling, although I can fault her for that when there's a corpse right here. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. What? That's not how it works. That is not how it works. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood. Oh, wait. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. I mean, come on, it's easy now. Even his glasses are broken. Sheesh. Is there anything else? He's missing whatever was on that hook. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I would just put my finger on it. Ah, it's on the picture. His cell phone. There's nothing here, right? I think that's it. I think we have to... Ah, actually, no. I'm just going to deduce this to the picture.
Eureka!
Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. Ah, so I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Also, I want you to look at something. How this game, again, did not age well. Well, I mean, it aged well, but some things it didn't. What is that? What is this around his neck? What is this? What is this? That's bigger than a flip phone. It looks like enormous. It's like a walkie-talkie of proportion level. Missing cell phone data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. Is there anything else? Let's check their logics. Okay, where was the killer? Murder weapon and blunt force trauma. Obviously. Are they really in again? I don't know, haven't seen them. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. What? I just said it. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well. Aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. I see. I just personally haven't seen it. Broken glass? An elevator. No, it makes no sense. At least yet. What do we have now? Usually a display... Okay, let's look at it. Okay, there's some blood on the corners. Is there a coin in it? I suppose this is where you insert your coin. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's rather well made. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there is a way to take your money out. Yeah, you have to break it, just like good old time. Okay. Let's check the cell phone. No, I can't even. There are things to still look at here. Am I supposed to deduce more? Apparently they want me... There's no wine residue on the sole of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Okay. Anything else? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else on the elevator. Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing? Where was the killer? Oh. Oh, it's the same thing as earlier. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is from his 80s. He looks exactly the same. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. That's exactly what I said. We checked that. We checked that. We checked that. We checked that. Check that. Check that. Oh. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have a permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. What am I missing? What am I missing? Aha! There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence in this scene? The footprint, obviously.
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudge, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be any help of us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Okay. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. Broken glass. Where was the killer? Does it really help us? I'm wondering. I feel I need to do some connection here. I have 4 items. What clues point to where the killer could have been? Probably waiting on the first floor. I imagine. But I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the grape juice. Let me go check the shoes again. So I know it's not his shoes, right? So meaning that he didn't leave at all. Huh. Okay, we're gonna try to make some connection. If we do it wrong, we do it wrong. If we do it wrong, we do it wrong. Let me check again. All time shown correspond to departure, meal, drinks. Right before 6 was the drink hour. So that makes sense that there's drinks everywhere, I think. Okay, let's try to make some connection. I think where was the killer and the grape juice is we connect there. No. Ow. The victim glass are broken. Were they broken during this murder? I think that the killer was in the living. Okay, I'm gonna waste a lot. Yes. True. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then then that's a different story. Okay, so we have in the elevator with Higgs. And then they left on the first floor. Right? Yes. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the wine in this case. These footsteps are here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprint be from Mr. Hick himself? No. But if you took a look at our victim's shoes, you can see that the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Grape juice footprints data jotted down. Okay. All right, investigation complete. Yes, let's regain our power. Let's go. Oh. What's going on over there? Vad är det där? Båda snöjsnä. Bra svärre. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Huh? Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. Is it? It is the same level of a bad of a plane of arrive late. But the movie. What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is a room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail one more time. Fine, suit yourself. That's gonna be easy. Because he only saw one person going in it, right? He only saw, like, the victim. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed... I'm not surprised that he used a pocket watch. Pointing to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony? If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Alright, that should be easy, like I said. I'm certain I saw Mr. in the elevator. We're gonna press here.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course! I saw what was inside. And you're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hickman. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. That's it. That's all we needed. Where is it? Which one says that he was alone? I think it's this one, right?
Objection!
Yeah. Yada yada, Mr. LeBlanc. What? What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There is the spilled wine. Yes, and? Would you admit you also spill it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of wine footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oomph! What kind of scream is that? There must have been another person in the elevator. Mr. Hicks? Now then, I am done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible. I guess what he said. No way, that is totally impossible. I know there is another person in here. In there. I saw with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? I don't know. The clouds. They are telling me nothing. What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? No! What I saw part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Ick passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly in the elevator he was entering. But I swear there is no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, if you would, please calm down. What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. All right, we're gonna dig. He's sweating hard. Why were you upset?
Hold it!
Upset. So are you still upset now? I am always upset. Yes. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Ick walked by me. Why would you?
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Exactly. Because something unforgettable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was about to give a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time, in money. You understand the point? Let's check something real quick. The movie is supposed to start at 6. Oh, I know why. I know why it was late. The drinks are right before. Oh, it all makes sense. The drinks are all before. This is why there's so many drinks. And there's a delay. Because someone is not starting the movie. Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight? One that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh and Maim and Murder. What is that title? What is that title? License to Love, Laugh, Maim and Murder. Wait, is that... Where's the joke, actually? Wait, let me check. LLMM? I don't know. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it in international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket watch whenever it's possible, so I would not miss it. Because he likes art, right? I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. I'd watch that movie. Yeah, I think the joke is License to Kill. Yes. I think the joke is supposed to be the James Bond movie. I think you're right. That's what I thought too. But I was like, is there more than that I don't get it? So my watch is not wrong. It matches the schedule. But the movie was still late, very, very late.
Hold it!
Hold it! Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, but that's all right. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine. Vast! I was looking forward and watching license. Oh, wait. I've seen this before. Oh, okay. No, he's just repeating. Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slapped through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me? No, now stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to my destination time. I always set it. Okay, let's press here.
Hold it!
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Oh, there's something going on with the time for sure. Like people, that's often what they do, right? They set their pocket watch or just like their time to their destination ahead of time. Yes, it's an old game. Yes, it is. There's a lot of things that really confirm that this game has age. There's a lot of things that, like, if young people, well, if younger gamer play, they're gonna be like, oh wow, really? For sure. Yeah, of course. I am very busy man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. I see. It was a very valuable statement you just made. Lie to me all you want, but you will not get a cent out of me. That's all right. All I require is a piece of testimony. I happen to follow the man with my eyes. Wait. What was the...
Hold it!
Okay, let's push. Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something at a glance. Even if it happened, I did not miss a thing. And how can you be so sure? Just because. I would appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because. Well, then I was making a joke. I saw Mr. X, all right? Okay. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering.
Hold it!
Is it possible that someone else was hiding inside? What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of your line of sight? You are persistent. I tell you, I looked scarily. But I swear there was no one in cells. No one.
Hold it!
Why do you insist that they were absolutely not mistaken? Because I say I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong. Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconception and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he may be mistaken about something. Mistaken? Yes, and I'm going to crack his mistake. Recollection with evidence. And his professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor. She likes the word professional. It's about the time, right? Let's check something on the brochure. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. There we go. There we go. It's right there. It's written right there. All times shown correspond to our departure time. That's it. That's as simple as this. It's as simple as this. So that's what I'm going to show him right now.
Objection!
That's it. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of your destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clock at that time. So right now, we are still running onboard Virginian time. What? The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, that was an expression. With your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hick 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. No! My million cent! I don't know about the million cent, like what's supposed to be the joke there. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations. So this basically widened the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could have been anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, I'm Cammy Malley. Again, with the name that I don't understand the pun right away. Yes, hello. Hello, Hilly. Get a shy. The Edgeworth game indeed. And no, it's not a statue of me. Because they're bald. I'm not bald. Camille. Camelia? I don't know. The puns are hard in this game. Camille? Mealy Camille? I don't get it. And what is it you wish to say? All I know... Wait, we missed something. I pressed the button without... Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? Chamomile? Maybe. Oh, she's sleepy. Oh my god, that is so bad. She's sleepy. Right? She's sleepy. And I guess because she's sleepy, like a chamomile is kind of like a tea that you take that like calms you before going to sleep. Wow, that is like Sheesh, that is trying hard. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How can you be so sure of that time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zengfa between 4 and 5. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zengfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zengfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on and off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. All right? Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Agbe Hick was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. All right. Was at his seat when we took off at 5 a.m. Okay. All right. All right. Then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay. Now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zengfa. Ah! You were the one this whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could have been the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. No, but what about all the footprint and shit that we already, established? Were you really here in the lounge this entire time from 5 a.m. onward? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Exactly. Is it not obvious? This man waited for Mr. X here in the lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony have been mistaken. But that what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter an elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because this entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have any other idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that I can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? Yes, this. Yeah, this comes from the shop. Right? Definitely.
Take that!
The murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How, then, did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see. Well, it's just as Mr. Edwards says. Huh? And why do you think this is... why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was it?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Oh, isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Uh-oh, here we go. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then, you were on the first floor? Yes. Wow, I can't believe it. This whole time we're like, you're the only one, you're the only one. And then like, oh yes, I was on the first floor. Bruh. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seem really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at that time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did he not say anything about that until now? Is what I want to know.
That's true, though. That is super real. Why did she not say anything until then? You know? Seriously, that is huge.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh. That's weird.
What is it?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the ship over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
Yes, the faces in this game are pretty great. Hilly, have you ever played an Ace Attorney game? It is one of the classic, especially like when you break their lies, they go crazy. It's like a breakdown that we call.
It looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth.
She says with that smile.
She's like a sleepy version, female version of me. She even had the V-neck. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, Investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. All right, let's go then. Are you gonna follow me? Miss Melly, about investigating the flight and shop. You're no use of me asleep. Wake up. What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? You've played the original trilogy 4 and 5 and the Grace Ace. Okay, so you know exactly what we're talking about. Well, this game before 2 days ago has never been officially translated, so... Man, these are huge suitcases. Okay, 8 a.m. So, this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. Was there a case with suitcase before? I don't remember. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. No, hold on. This is a crime scene. There's no cleanup here. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. That's a mood. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance. Let's do that again. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. You heard nothing. Okay, definitely those huge suitcases. What are these? Oh, those are our company completely original line of suitcases. They're particularly flying out the door. That's how popular they are. I doubt it, they're 50% sale. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world you try then you buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Hugo heads. Oh wait, just look at all the Captain Hugo heads painted on their cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Does he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside of my stomach. What? Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Huh? You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through me. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sale pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by... Oh no! By Miss Rhoda. Mr. Nero designed this? Yeah. It was a company-wide contest. Well... It does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. And she's supposed to be sleepy, I think. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Whoa, 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 whoa! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Melee. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Okay, so why did they not move during the turbulence then? Here, I'll put it back. Okay. Inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Unlike my shop, who's totally safe and totally not scam, okay? Every time I say something like... Every time someone says that my shop is a scam, I swear. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Mel is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? That's so bad. Don't think things like that. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passersby. Sure. Okay, there's glass on the floor that's pretty big. The glass from the display case door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What is this? A mini captain hat. I have a feeling that the bank had the captain hat. Hey, Guda. Hello, Rajai. Yes, doing well. We are now in chapter 2. Or is it chapter 0 and then chapter 1? Anyway, let's say chapter 2 in the game so far. There is a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eyes on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Wow. Okay, and then I cannot see more. Okay. Maybe the bouquet? Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them. You know... Whoa. My bad. I didn't realize, but yeah, there was something stuck with my headphone. We're good. Oh, excuse me. What are we supposed to do here? Oh, maybe talking to her? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Okay, now she's just like acting like a character who follows me. So I think we need to connect things. Okay, tiny Captain Hat. What about this? What about this? What about the hat and the murder weapon? Right? I feel that this needs the hat. Why would it not have the hat? Let's try. Yes. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Heh, really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So, come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. What about the necklaces? The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke. Ah! Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Okay. The books? No. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Mealy, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... She's got the keys to all the display cases. Somehow, you know what? It kind of put her last on the list of suspicious person. Because if she has the key, why the need of breaking the glass? I'm not sure, Hilly, but I'm pretty sure with her name that is like Chamomile, it's because she's sleepy. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from here? From her? No, that's all right. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Huge. On the bottom shelf we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Maybe to throw the suspicion away from her. It's true. It's true. What do I need to see here? GoYou Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of GoYou Airlines. The future of GoYou Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoYou. Fight on, GoYou Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You Go You. Heart. The title makes it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Then again, you would be surprised. Oh, I have to deduce with something. What do I have to deduce with? Oh! I just wanted to check it. Okay. There's no glass. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to deduce here? Have I seen everything? I think I did. Nah, this is not related. No, not related. Not related. Oh, there's something I haven't checked, I think. Because it didn't say I checked everything. Can I look down? What is it that I haven't seen? Maybe I've seen everything, just the game doesn't say the message. I've seen everything. What am I supposed to present here? I have no idea. I'm thinking. Man. No, I've checked that. I'm pretty sure I have to present something right now. Man, I don't see it. I don't see it. And I don't want to start like throwing random object. Okay, let's ask question. Oh yeah, she cut herself. You sure you're okay? I'm fine. Any glass I walk on, I crush like this. That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? We don't want you to get hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments appear to have ended up inside. Then I guess even you can tidy up the case then. Perish the thought. Okay. So it's something about the glass? I don't know. I don't know. The check mark is not there, so there's something I'm not seeing. There's something I haven't clicked on. I wish I could pan the camera down, but there's nothing like prompting me to do that. Man, I do not know. Oh. Huh? I am confusion right now. This has nothing to do with anything here. Well, okay. I'm gonna be a silly. I'm gonna do a silly here. I'm just gonna do it. No, okay, there's nothing here. Oh, wait. No, that was it. If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Hugo Bank, there should be shard. That's it. I had to present the bank. Oh, whatever. Oh, I see. Yes, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from inside. What? Hey, M. Big M, how are you? You good? Yeah, sometime it's just like, how does it make sense that I use the piggy bank on the hole? Sometimes the connection, like, they're kind of hard. Yeah. Well, for me, it is midday, so it's easy, but I get it. The piggy bank must have fallen over. Oh, fallen? Man, it had to be really heavy to break the glass like that. Yeah, that's for sure. That's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was not off its head at that time too. That's nice. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's helping. Which lead me to believe that the killer took Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Okay. And then we updated the data. Oh, wow. Are you okay? Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Melee, and listen when I'm talking. but the murder occurs before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not a real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have... Oh, I see how it goes. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of displays, so she has the keys in there to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, Okay, now we're done. Are we done? No, we're not. No, we have to make a connection. Aha! The suitcase plus the turbulence. 100%. I even said so earlier. I was like, if this just fell when there's not even a turbulence, how are they not moving? How come they did not move after the turbulence? Someone moved them back. Yeah. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sullen yelling? Tell me, Miss Melly, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now, pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim? Too improper. Can't read. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator, Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Melly. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd soon find the answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. Man, she really hates her. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that is not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase? There's no stopper here. That's why it rolled earlier. Well, I'm not sure what flag these go off, but they sure are colorful. I have to present something?
Take that!
Oh, just that. This is what is so hard. I don't think... Oh, come on. I have to show the one that doesn't have it. Bruh. This game is so old.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Seriously, they should have given it to me, right? Because I was pointing out this one has it and the other hasn't. But the game is like, no, you have to show the one that doesn't have it. That's what's strange. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Oh yes, time to open this suitcase. Press the button. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Ha ha! Oh no! That's evidence with bloods on it. Surprise! A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. Well, there was a murder, Jax. So, you know, there's a bit of blood. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The body. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... Oh, I cannot present the profiles? Okay, in that case, it's this one.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. It is a really big suitcase. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Go you! Found inside the suitcase, its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. But, in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moving to the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. What's with Ace Attorney in suitcase? Is it the second time? I don't remember. It's been a while. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left? Exactly, totally. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Huh? Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't remember which one, Van. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has all of you ample time. What do you mean? I'm like onto something right now. You're just like making yourself sus. He says that he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. Can we camp out and watch over everything together? I've found proof that the real crime scene was not in the launch. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Melee reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. All right, interlude. I want to finish this episode today. Oh, we landed. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Melee, I was able to preserve the crime scene. It's meal? Chamomile? Oh. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. Chamomile. Oh, I get it. Chamomile. I get it. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Ah, here she is! Oh, the guy that is there is the otaku, I think from the first game. I just realized who he is from the back. But that's not who I'm talking about. Of course, I'm talking about Miss Francesca von Kamba. Hey! Francesca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. I love her. She's great. I like, this is one of the characters also I like the development from. There are some quote enemy persecutor. I felt they were flat a little bit, but I thought that Francesca, especially because of this series, is brought up to light a lot. Because at the beginning, she's really like, she's a one-trick pony kind of character, like the pride and like the perfectionist like of her father, but it evolves. So I like that. That is also why Miles is my favorite character. Her name is Francesca von Kamba, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Kamba. She, like myself, is a persecutor. Hey, Seraf, grazie. Yeah, exactly, Big Hat. Exactly.
Are you heading up this case?
It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Whoa. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the house of von Kamba would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Whoa, wait! It was all been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francesca, do you honestly believe that I kill a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
That's as it should be.
I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. Oh, but you like Francesca too? She's pretty cool. I didn't like her at all at the beginning. At the beginning of the second game, I did not like her at all. Like I said, she really grew on me. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Yeah, you said that during the second game and you learned hard. I just want to say, well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill. So why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe, hey, the gang's here. Oh, what was the voice? It's like, Yes, sir. Too slow. No. Oh! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of washing this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective? Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Oh, she's weaker than she appears. There's a bit of a facade here. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. I want to talk to the otaku there. Still say so? Oh, they actually remade all the sprite for this collection. It's like, yeah, like an HD version. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. In Soviet Russia, world flags lunchbox is Joe. Lunchbox? What is the dialogue? What is this dialogue? Oh, the sprites look great, huh? Yeah, like pixel art is pretty good, but I really enjoy the HD. Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of crave power coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my leaked movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai War of Neo. Oh, he was a writer, right? Versus the World Samurai Champion of Hurt. It's gonna be Roxor. Oh my god, I haven't seen Roxors in like the last 20 years. No, he's not Gen Z. Oh, actually, no, he's not Gen Z. Roxor is not Gen Z. Roxor is not Gen Z. Roxor is my generation. It's millennial. And he used lead? Oh, yeah. That's millennial. Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Rockstar in so long. I can't believe it. I haven't seen this for so long. I have to remember to use Rockstar one day. Rocks my boxers? Yeah, actually, I've seen this expression, this exact expression used before. So, the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Edgeworth, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about like this weeb, this like super cringe millennial. He's just happy that there's gonna be a movie about the Steel Samurai. Oh, Mega Tokyo. Rocks on my boxer. It's so old. I forgot about this. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own brand shop. Which should I go with? I recommend our Air Sport Special World Flags lunch boxes. Only available for a limited time. We have variety of lunch boxes made up to look like different countries' flag. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. I don't remember. This sounds definitely like a hint of something, of another game. I have no idea. I don't remember. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. Oh, I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Oh, well, they're good for him. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same things over and over to himself. All right, let's talk to Gumshoe. Or we're gonna mess around. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Well, yeah. I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder has just occurred. Okay. All right, enough shenanigans. Or maybe I can check the plan. Okay, no, that's something. All right, talk to me. So, how's the initial investigation going? I would just ship the body off the coroner's office. And we're taking statement now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick response to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed over as soon as I got a word for the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy. I thought she knew there had been a murder or something. And had come in advance to wait for your flight's arrival. That is sort of hard. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, she's obsessed with him. If there's a character in love with Miles Edgeworth, it's Gumshoe. No, it's Francisca. Both. Everyone. Yeah, all the Phoenix Miles artwork out there. Yeah, everyone. Ms. Von Karma was just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret. She can't talk about it even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. I think she just didn't want to. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Stop talking to yourself. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Okay. Can I go further? Gumshoe is now following me. Wait, if I go in, she's gonna kill me. Let's go, let's die. Oh, here's the captain. March 12th, 1 p.m. So you must be the captain? Why, yes! No, that's the voice of Gumshoe. Hey, why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Francisca Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. Calm down. What is this? I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Gammy. Edgeworth, stop talking to yourself. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain about some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Bye-bye. Wow! They left all their food there? It's okay. Background artist was just like, oh, hell no. I'm not removing the things just for a 5-second scene. I think it's with the accent. Now see here. Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry. How long do you intend... Wait, that's not... What? Yeah, it's the V. How long have you intend of holding me? It's impossible for me to be criminal, I told you.
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
I don't want to mess with you, but I guess I will. Okay, officer, why are you holding him?
Sir, you can go in there.
I'm Miles Edgeworth, and I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through.
I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Ms. Von Karma's express permission.
But I'm on the case.
Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instruction to not let you through from Ms. Von Karma.
Why would you do this to me, Francisca?
Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yeah, all done, sir. I'm not concerned if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back.
What is your cargo?
If you make a single scratch on my art, I will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costume to statue, I sell all kinds of art.
Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat... It kind of looks like other piece of cloth. Interesting. Let's present him the cloth. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Huh? Oh, it's Virginian cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from overseas for more.
Okay. It's a famous Borginia cloth. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier?
No. My cargo is this. It's this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when I can have my cargo move?
You can get your cargo back when we're done with investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. It's no good the attendant refuses the exit attendant room too.
That attendant. I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero.
Tenero.
Rhoda Tenero.
The chin on this guy, yeah, triple. 1, 2, 3.
What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She takes into the attendant's room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero interviews the only one that's taking up so much time?
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendant, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, let's go. Okay, Francisco's logic. Let's not complicate it thing and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time... No, it's not true. We already established that Mr. Nero was also there. Bro, come on. Like, you're late. You're late to the party, Francisca. Come on. Francisca, you're late to the party. I can't believe it. That she would, like, really, like, pull this when we definitely, like, fixed that 30 minutes ago. All right. We are gonna check the things that I have, right? Unfortunately, I have nothing in my evidence that says that Mr. Nero was there. So, we want the statement that says you are the only one here. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person... Okay, this one. We're gonna press this one.
Hold it!
While it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time, that fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection!
Objection! Ha! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time. Oh, that's it? Wait.
Hold it!
Let's hold on that. What do you mean by seen? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that, called until the body was found. Huh? Am I missing the point here? Like, I'm gonna press everything, I guess. So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying there's more that I need to know?
Oh, hey, oh, ah! Why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hands must have slipped.
It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts on this case yet.
Okay, so the scene was the crime was here. So apparently this line, okay, so there's something about 5, right? Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to the transfer cargo and refuel. She probably doesn't know about the clot. Oh, there's other things that we can check. It's so ugly. It's really ugly. Oh my god, look at the price on this stuff. 1,200? Bro. Not exactly prized by someone with a conscience, I'd say. Okay, let's open it again. Oh, interesting. Hold on. That's the victim blood, right, sir? I suspect so, but we don't know much more until it's been processed by forensic. Well, it's a good thing no one wanted to buy this suitcase. How so? Imagine the shock on their face when they go to open it and pops a dead body. I suppose. Although it's really nothing to get all shocked over. I mean, what? What are you talking about? Okay. I'm pretty sure that the thing she doesn't know is the suitcase, right? The only person in this lounge. Okay, let's press this just in case. Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did nothing. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe it. Ow! Quiet, Scruffy. Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francisca, I demand to see proof that you are not the guilty party. The likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't yet know about the new... Okay. Yeah. He's just confirming. I need to... That's always my problem with this game. I know what's up. I need to put it at the right place, right? We've already discovered that the crime scene is not here, right? And we... Wait, no, I didn't want to press. Why did I press? I didn't want to press. Second time I do that. Present. And here we present this, right?
Objection!
Thank God. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. And a piece that proved that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now, who's the only rashly jumping to conclusion? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way, until they're not. Court outside of court, pretty much. But you did not know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point.
Objection!
As if there's proof of that. There is the proof of the suitcase was moved around. Come on. Come on. Come on. I have eyes. I really like the tension BGM on this game. It's so good.
Take that!
The spilled wine in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this error here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Right here.
Take that!
Take that! This mark here, wouldn't you say, that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also wine residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad if you come to your senses.
Objection!
Oh, wait, what? Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. What? I swear to God, her hatred toward Miles is so it's okay, I'm gonna be weird. It's cute. He's trying so hard. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit. No, it's impossible. It was under lock. Yo, she says one thing. She said one thing. And she already, like, I don't even need to go further than that. It was under lock. It was seen by Miss De Niro. in there before the murder. So I did not acquire the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. It's impossible. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body. Oh, yo, she's delulu. She's like going crazy with the theory. Like, no way. That's despair right here. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. You pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Man, she's trying so hard. Not a bad logic for something you taught on the fly. Calling her out. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. It's so easy. It's so easy, bro. Okay. Oh, I love Edgeworth too. To me, he is the main character of the Ace Attorney. Like, I know a lot of people would not agree with what I'm saying, but every time I was Phoenix, when I play with Phoenix, he gets on my nerves so badly. I'm like, stop being so bad and dumb. Holy. Okay. The first sentence. I don't even need anything else. I need... No. We need to go back. Okay. Okay, let me see. This was taken out of his display case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence. Do I need it? I don't need anything else. I'm presenting this right here, right now, and it works. If it doesn't work, then then there's something the game is like. It literally says right there after the turbulence, and she says before the plane hit that turbulence. Like, what, guys?
Objection!
There we go. That's with Suzy. I was like, you said one line and it's over. One line and it's over. And in fact, yes. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. She's so confident right now, but she has no idea how she messed up. Is essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But we are not in a courtroom right now. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. There we go, too easy. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? That's called planting a murder weapon. I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. If we had time, and in the real Ace Attorney, we could ask the autopsy to see if the damage was done post-mortem. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Agbe Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, madame. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactic are at an end. It's possible that it just hid in somewhere, sir. Yeah. Hey, hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Hey. Hello, hello. Hi, Lady Oka. How are you? How's you guys? Probably the first time we are meeting each other. I'm not often on Twitch, but I'm starting to try some multi-streaming shenanigan. Hello, welcome in, Irashai. My name is Janken Pomme. I am a shopkeeper, VTuber in virtual, not so virtual Tokyo. And today I'm not so much of a shopkeeper, I'm more of a prosecutor that is not in the courtroom, as we are playing Ace Attorney Investigation Collection with Miles Edgeworth himself. Hello, everyone. Yeah, how are you, everyone? How are you? How is it going on your side? What are you guys doing today? I've played this game actually many years ago, and we're actually realizing how this game is a bit old in some of the text that is in there. But I enjoyed it back then, but it's been so long that I enjoy it again now with the new official translation. Good game. I love mine. So easy for me. Easy. All right. So yes, right now we're on chapter 2. Midpoint, a little bit further into the midpoint. We don't know who's the killer yet. Everything is going well. We're also multi-streaming. Yeah, I think. Oh, that's cool. Yes. Everyone, I still remember when they announced the game, everyone was losing their mind. Everyone was like, "Ooh, it's happening. What is going on?" No, everyone kind of gave up right after what? Like years. Like I don't even recall. 10 years maybe at this point? Yeah, maybe. It's been so long. So, yeah, it's really great. Well, thank you for the raid, Lady Oka, and my shop is welcome to everyone. So, if you do enjoy my reaction to the game, then feel free. But I live in Japan, so I get to cheat a little bit when that happens. All right. Let's see what is going on with Francesca. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase. It signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Yes. Time zone, am I right? Enjoy the lurk. Have a great one. Thank you again. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
What are you objecting for? Do you just object because you want to? There is one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
Didn't we just...
Huh? Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display before the turbulence. No, it's impossible. By opening the lock. Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble. The person with the key of the display case. And because no, it's impossible. No, it's impossible. It's impossible because we already established that the window was broken from the inside, right? So, and it's exactly where it was, and the item needed to be there during the turbulence for the window to be cracked. So what she's saying right now, we can automatically just tell her she's wrong. No, it's not. Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain. I mean, that's not a sin. She did it because she thought it was the right thing. And granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well. Permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you wish so.
Mr. Nero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. I like how what I said was completely like taken out. Hello, Photon. Hello. Irajai. Welcome. Salut. All right, March 12. Man, we've been up since like all morning. Like, they must be so tired. So you're the one that poke around inside the plane without the captain's permission? Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know? What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Mr. Nero.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right. Why are we so sad? Why is it so sad? Also, this bed is so messy. But who am I to talk?
It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I am almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Mr. Nero.
Ew, this bottom one is a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invading her privacy? Oh, ow!
There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective.
That's why he keeps thinking in his head all the time. He doesn't want to say all those things. I do think that he talks to himself a bit too much. Oh yeah, digging in trash, my favorite activity. There's sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir. You just leave the rummaging to me. Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? Eee, I'm sorry. I'm just doing what Mr. Edgeworth doing. Ow!
Forgive me, detective.
This trio never fails to make me laugh. It's pretty good. he is the king of himbo. Ooh, would look at that. Art objects. What is this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold crown and sword and necklaces. It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies that they were carried until to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Go-U to send its metal detectors out for repair. Oh, when Francesca is here, he goes Kia a lot. All right. Oh, would you look at that? A suitcase. It's one of those suitcases designed by Mr. Nero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Interesting. And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenir I bought in Virginia. There are so many. There's even a second box. Well, yes. I find that folk art from around the world does great thing for my creativity. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a lot less of your creativity. Ooh. Man, that's rough. That's rough. She just wanted to make something great, you know? What is that? Oh, I can go there? Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is how we enter. I'm being silly. What is that? What is that? Miles Edgeworth, isn't there something that you should be doing right now? Of course, I should be asking Mr. Nero for her side of the story. That's right. And how does that have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing, really. If you already knew that, then why don't you hurry up with the integration already? Okay. Sheesh. Oh, wow. She's sad. She's sad. Why are we doing this? She's sad, guys. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has here for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken by Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Like, there's no way we're thinking that she's the killer. Like, she's so sweet and like, I mean, I get it. You can be sweet and everything, you know, like, and being a killer. Come on, but that's so anti Ace Attorney. But then sometime they do the twist. So who knows? Mr. Nero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francesca seems to have struck a nerve. All right, in-flight shop then. All I did was to go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to say. Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than a duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. We're gonna ask her about the ugly suitcase. If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Aha! There was only one when she went. Thank you, Mr. Nero. The last one there. All right, that is huge. The last suitcase. So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes. They're just so popular. They're practically flying on the shelves. How are we gonna tell her? Are we gonna tell her? Are we gonna tell her how ugly it is? That would break her heart. But she has to know. She has to know. It's rough, man. It's rough. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. Some of the dialogue are really funny. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. What? What did you say? Did you? What? Are you colorblind? I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's idiocy. Oh! He just said it. Oh man, that is such an Edward move. He just said it. He just said it. Just like that. Boom. It's idiocy. That's it. That's it. Rip. That's really one of the things I like with him. He's just like straight to the fact. What? He just killed her. Maybe that was a bit too direct. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Moving on, my issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite a contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Mr. Nero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? There we go. That's what I said earlier. I was like, that's sus. That's I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. There's still a price tag on it. She's used it for a long time. I think not. Miss De Niro, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even a second that you've used this for a very long time. You guys ever keep the price tag? Isn't that the first thing that we remove? We remove the price tag of everything. It's almost insulting. Someone goes out with new clothes and then you go haha, you didn't remove the price tag. You go, oh no. Why do we care? What proof that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss De Niro says? It's too easy.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss De Niro, is it your habit to keep price tag pristine on your suitcase? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a collector, guys, okay? I have my pawn shop, you know about that, right? And there are products that I own that I haven't touched for a second. I have some plushie, they still have the, how would you call it? Not the price tag, but the tag, the official tag that says that it's official. I have some of those that I left and I haven't touched. So for collection, some tags will remain. So it's not impossible. A price tag though, usually it's not hot. What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales number made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss De Niro, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was early in. I think that this was in the shop, and she was trying to kind of prove to people that people are buying them. Yes. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume that it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who brought this suitcase was yourself.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss De Niro? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you were poured your heart into was selling. And we're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. Yo, this is sad. Bro, go buy her a suitcase right now. What? But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it has, you put it, hideous. I can say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. Because usually you wouldn't buy a suitcase in a plane. You would buy it before. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Wow. They are $1,200. What are you doing? She's going bankrupt over this shit. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Oh, she has the receipt. Oh my god. Credit? She paid on credit? She paid on credit? No, she's not a scalper. No one wants to buy it. This receipt is clearly stamped 5:40 a.m. You gotta love receipts. So this proved where she was at 5:40. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could have very well come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Well, no, we know. Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. She takes it so seriously, it's so sad. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get the cargo hold other than the elevator? Yes! Wait. The only way is just through that door there. Oh no, it's too easy. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to, which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francesca? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Kamma's name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that is the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Mio. I asked her earlier, and she had this to say. Francesca got information out of Miss Mio. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda I can't say your name. Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep the key card in my locker at all time. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. It's gone. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card. It's gone. Wow, I didn't see it coming. Oh. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You're really taught this truth. But wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about that when it's down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Miles, do something. Mr. Edgeworth. Objection! Come on, do something. Hold it. It's okay. Maybe she's under protection if she's not here. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case, however... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules, and so... No! Localizator? Look, no, no way. I'm losing my shit here. I did not see this coming. I read it, okay? I read it, and as I'm reading it, I was like, I am not saying that for real right now. For sure, there is this guy who's working on the localization, and he's like, got him. Got him. So funny. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I like how after that the text just continue as if like it was nothing happened. He's been waiting for this his whole life. It was just like, that's my goal. Like, my job can be so boring. My goal is to, in every game, like, put this sentence if I can put it. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Man. Oh, again? It's okay. Like I said, I want to finish it. I think we're very close to the end. Edgeworth is a shorty. Edgeworth is a short king? Wait, look at this. Look at this. Edgeworth is a short king? I want to know, lore-wise, how tall he is. Are they both, like, giant? Or is it an actual, like, short king? Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Oh, just running down there? Okay. Don't run in the stairs. It's so big! Oh, for sure. For sure they, oh my god, they have, they must have somewhere. I think Francisca is really tall, though, and she has high heels. Oh my god, there's a lot of cases here. This plane is a special model. I mean, I hope it's a special model. There's like this elevator that goes like 3 floors. Gumshoe is adorable. Yeah, he's pretty cute. It has both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. He's 5'10"? Shit, so everyone is super tall. Or they didn't care when they did the sprite. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it was perspective. Maybe I like how I'm like placing them to check their weight, their height. Maybe it was perspective because he was behind, right? Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? An open suitcase. That's not weird at all. Hey, what with the suitcase? Hey, what with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So the suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he's mind if we took a... No, he's dead. He doesn't care. He's... Yeah. There's nothing out of ordinary, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Ms. Von Karma in it, sir. What? It looks like a profile on Francisca. Huh? Why would Mr. Hick have had a file on her. I think it's in my, bed sheet. You guys need bed sheets? These are huge bed sheets. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I work as a part-time mover, sir. I can see him do that. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. Oh, come on. Ask. You better ask. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Edgeworth is a bit of a tsundere. Francesca is 5'4", but she has high heels. Yeah, he's a bit merciless. Yes, that is quite a fact. I didn't know this plane was capable of carrying such a large piece of cargo. The thing's as tall as two of you put on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Well, I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. This game is all about the banter. 6? I see it. I see him being 6 feet tall. Holy suitcase, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It's practically scream artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. I mean, or you save money, but yes. Yes, everyone likes Gumshoe. Hello. Hello, it's been a while, Kirill. What is brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragment. Glass fragment. Interesting. Okay, we found something. Good. Okay. Check this one here. Wait. They did a mistake, guys. You know how they replace like wine, the word wine, with grape juice everywhere? They didn't here. It's written, look. Tasty Winery. They did a mistake. I wonder if a mistake like that would cost them on. I think it has to be in the text. I think if the images, they can not get their rating touch. Yeah, I'm pretty big. I know it's a problem. But that's the thing. It's really complicated to ask. Okay, I can tell you because I work on games, right? It's really complicated when you're testing localization, and then it's burnt on the text, right? To be like, oh, we need to change it. Most of the time they go, no, it's too late. Right there. Look, right next to my face. When I move away, of course. I mean, they did call wine in the text grape juice everywhere. I can even show you in my where is it? If I click on that, I click on this. Grape juice stains the outer cover. And that's what they use everywhere in the text. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exert. I think Haka might have been on that plane. For exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Okay. Let's check the elevator. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on the elevator and crosswalk signals. My God, my English is failing. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. What's your problem? The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah, I guess nothing would have happened if you push it now. Well, nothing wouldn't happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Maybe you're right, Breeze. But I do know it's very hard to change things that are baked in. Like background and assets. Okay, do we have enough? Let's talk to Von Karma. You arrive at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something beside this murder. Yes, I was. Oh. I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. Aha, the plot thickens. All right, enjoy the grass van. Thank you for dropping by. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should inform a joint investigation with Interpol. Uh-oh, Interpol is involved in this. That's not good. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Okay. Let's present stuff to her. Francisca, did you know that I'm a prosecutor? There's something much urgent we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours. Ah, so boring. What should we show her that has any interest? No. Maybe I need to do some connection first. Let's see. Oh. Wait. Could this be related? Let's try the broken glass and glass shard. Broken glasses, glass shard. One plus one. Boom. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnant of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Okay, let's try these two. Why not? Yes, perfect. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have document profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Yes, for sure. Oh, Gumshoe is definitely what's the correct term? The funny characters always dramatize situation. There's a name for that. I just can't recall right now. Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard that she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was actually Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Uh-oh. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, the plot thickens. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence. The agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? A comic relief. I don't know why sometimes I'm like that. Words don't come to my mind, but like suddenly it cooks in the back of my mind. And then just like, oh, meal's ready. There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Yow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passengers can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glasses fragments on his broken glasses are a testament of that. And then The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the instant shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. And at the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its content everywhere. Which explained why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. There we go. That's all that happens. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth, but the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. That is not true. It could be someone else. It could be someone else. There was a very peculiar person that it could be. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent X to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say it's pretty decisive. Okay, I know exactly what to do. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. All right. We are gonna go. Okay, and then I'm gonna present, but I want to read. I don't think I have anything that says that the card was like open to everybody. Well, to the other air attendant. Let's talk to her. Let's press.
Hold it!
But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
Oh. It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a discipline of my father. Well, your father was like, ow! Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, be quiet, you're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just a key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? The Captain Hugo piggy bank? Yes, she is the only person with a key to open that display case. Ah, she added that sentence. Okay, so further than again, okay. So, do I have something about the glass? Oh, the receipt. Right? Why can I? If you have any question, why can I click on that? That's so silly. Yeah. Wait, hold on. So at 5:40, she bought something, so she could not have been there.
Objection!
No, it's not that. I'm silly. Oh, yes, it clearly shows what you're thinking. That you're attempting to buy yourself time. Go! Okay. Further, there's a matter of the key of the display. Okay, let's press that
Hold
again.
it!
Objection!
Stop right there, my Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. You don't even have the autopsy results yet. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Orange. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy! Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner office at once. I wish to hear the result of the Agent Hicks autopsy. It's always the autopsy results. It's always, yes, sir. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He was stabbed. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report now. The dog said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From a beating from his shoulder to his he was crushed. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area? Oh, that's too easy. It's too easy. What do you think? What do you think, pumpkins? What do you think, chat? What is the murder weapon? It's so easy. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Wait, multiple times? Oh, maybe it's not that easy then. Head to mid-back. Well, that's, yes, he fell. Uh-huh. In the stair. Stairs are deadly, people. Was the wound to the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. You! Sir, I told you already. You can't go down here. No, you remove yourself from my way. I don't know who's speaking. What is that, all right? What is that racket? My luggage, my cargo. They are mine. I demand you return to them to me. He changes accent all the time, okay? We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there's no choice. He's French now. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you... You have left me no choice but to strong force. Ah! You won't get past me. This is... Wait, that's it? That's what this whole thing has been about. Further, there is the matter of the key to display case that held the murder's bank. This guy's about to die. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. I like how he's slowly like going to his death. The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh, he's lucky. He is very lucky. So, the cause of the death. Wait, what do I... It's the cause of the death and the weapon couldn't be found, right? No? Why am I silly? Wait, why am I silly? I hate when it's obvious in my head, but in gameplay element, I can put it together. I'm doing anything right now. Okay, maybe I'm just supposed to not do this. No, I can't. Wait, why am I so silly? Wait. Let's think. I'm being silly right now. I'm being really dumb right now. Wait, think. Cause of that. Okay, let's just do that. Whatever. I don't know why. We established that the piggy bank is not the weapon, so I don't know why. So whatever. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's an extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. So why do you use those two things and connect them? Connections should be for things that make sense together. I am not happy with you gameplay right now, but that's okay. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. No shit! Oh my god. It's so silly. Sometimes the gameplay of those games, it's like makes no sense. We all know he fell. But the gameplay makes it stupid. Oh, I hate everything. Whatever. At this point, it doesn't make sense. The game should just like make sense. I hate it. The game should have just been like, what you think like killed him, and just like he fell. That should have been it. Sorry, it's just like when the gameplay does this in this game, in the Ace Attorney series, it frustrates me. But I'm still having fun, so let's focus on that. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembled a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlook from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca. What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. We didn't realize until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go. Gumshoe is just like, yo, that guy just like almost died. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. It is coming from a persecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a persecutor, then you'll have to back up with some evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? No, they're not. Come on, then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I don't have any evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning of a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me? Fool? What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Freefall. The victim fell from a greater height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. The only rational explanation from the injury is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming there is some place in this plane from which you guys didn't see the guy like just fall right now? Like they're all blind. only the viewers and the gamers like saw this happen. As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean. Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stair, this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sir. Okay, go check on him. He's fine. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? Yes, this is a very big plane. He's alive! Good, we don't care. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that a large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Barginian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it wasn't always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time where giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? Yes, there was. I know exactly. Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to transfer cargo and refuel.
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zangfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred into the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. It's labeled Zangfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded into the plane in Zangfa. Cargo from Zangfa data jotted down in my organizer. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not there in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zangfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hex could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more details. Okay. It's funny because we did indeed look at it. This is rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir. Madame Schminima. Oh, hi. Look there! Do not go about touching my possession without my permission. Don't reshuffle me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. No, that's not what I want. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Ali's red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodle that makes, detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Oh, come on. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cent, is that in euro and dollars? Does it really make a difference in our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to a murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there need to be no touching. I hate you. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's see, do I see anything? I don't. Is there any... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Is there any pieces to collect? To connect? Huh. Oh my god, he's smuggling pieces. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Smuggling is bad. It's a crime. Fake statue. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my house is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Won't say such fantastical thing. Those thieves would not dare. I have certification of my cargo right here. You mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc. Why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says, as plain as day, Fargo was put into the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Mas Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it said in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting in there. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and you'll see I'm right. Well. I recognize this instantly. This, I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Aleph Red. It gives us such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. What are you even saying, Gumshoe? This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it's unveiled the mise in Europe, I brought it to the country to exhibit it. Really, now? I believe a closer look is warranted here. Alright, let's do that. So, this is the infamous Aleph Red statue, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more details. The eyes. Are these eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. Orange, you say? For a sec, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house. What are you even talking about? Are these eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible that the statue is, indeed, a fake? That was too easy. Yes, obviously.
Eureka!
Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. It's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Yes, I get it. The memories. I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill. I don't care about your sunset focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Sir, they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake, Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? This is the biggest trophy in the Arabian trip. Do you know I have wanted to possess this statue? His trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but what is that sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. Is he using Gumshoe right now? Is he what he doing? I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why is the sudden yelling? Now and then... Oh. It's a photo of the statue on display in the museum in Europe. No! Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a
fake.
Ah! Fake!
I believe that even further examination will be required now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. Now, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zangfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contaction. Oh, really, now? Really? Where? Oh, below? Where? I'm a bit confused as where I'm supposed to check. Ah, it's too easy. It's sitting on this, and this reads, what are we here? It says Zangfa Express on the cloth, sir. Okay, it's too easy. Logic, order logic, right? Something is tugging on the corner of my mind, as though something is out of place. So, this could not have been there before going to Zangfa. The cloth, right? And the cloth is under it. Order of logic. Order of logic. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor cloths over there. It kind of resembles its owner attitude in the sand. Oh, yo, what did you say now? Further clothing hems is not being stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive the trespasses? Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it. What? I think we're lost in translation here. We are gonna deduce here. Yes, we are gonna use that, and it was loaded on board during the refueling. I think this is the thing I want to use here. Yes, I think this is what we want to use. No, I want to present it.
Eureka!
There is a clearly contradiction here. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's fine. It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Oh, that's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way. But the statue is on top of the cloth.
Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zangfa,
Then there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe.
which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zangfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? It's fake. Let me ask in return, what about Agent X? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? He wanted to confirm. There is only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activity on board this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down the cargo hold. He had a suspicion of something? Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would have naturally fallen to the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Someone on board is forging. Oh, thank God. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing, a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. So this only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Haha, too easy. It's full of blood. I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. And a lot of it. I can't stop looking at it now, sir. It would seem that my deduction were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all of the blood? With a cloth, obviously.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zengfa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that's true, then that throws a certain person testimony into doubt. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that. If the murder occurred before we land in Zengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. It should be Mr. Agbe Hicks was there at his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Miss Meal, we're coming for you. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zengfa? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting at his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Hey, here we go. Almost there. I can see the finish line now. Yeah, let's save. All right. This is the end. Miss Meal. Miss Meal. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zengfa? You said that Mr. Hick was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zangfa. Oh, Mr. Chamomile. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mister so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of a boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal, if you please tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, you are. Miss Meal's alibi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh yeah. From 3 to 4 hours in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. From 5 to 6. Wait, you forgot from 4 to 5, no? I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lone self. Wait. How is a man supposed to react to testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Okay, she definitely forgot from 4 to 5. Okay, I don't care. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant, and then she went, yeah, we're gonna press you. Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up. I'm awake. Oh, ouch! What did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? Oh, poor detective being on the receiving hand of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. No, I want you to tell me between 4 to 5. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by... She does everything on that plane. Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendant's room at that time? Eating and then having the most delicious dream. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's part of her job too, you know. She's so bizarre, man. I'm just gonna press it. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped in their head to say hi. Oh. Well, I think I could try to just pop in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? There's an objection. Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendant room for the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Wait, let me check. 5 to 6 a.m. No. Wait, do I have a contradiction to give her? Oh, I know. I think I think it's the receipt. Because she went to buy. Right? She went to buy the suitcase. Am I correct? I think so.
Take that!
Yes. Oh, she said that she was alone. But we know that Miss Rhoda went and bought a suitcase, one of her suitcase, and she brought it back. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Huh? A receipt for what? It's for the suitcase of Miss Tenero bought, exactly. Now, if I may direct your attention at the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness to what may straighten up your complex lie. Huh? Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from the first class down to the first floor in flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. Exactly. And did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Chamomile. Huh? The bedroom? I'll be the one asking the question here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just miss her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Sure. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you'd think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Wow, that's it? Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Oh, never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. No, that's the time for this sort of talk. Okay. Where's the lie? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm part of the crew, but I think maybe you should suspect Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the key card. I think we're going to press
Hold
this.
it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? Yeah? Oh, I just missed a message from Twitch earlier. Well, that was a raid. Hi. I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What? That's what I meant.
Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian.
Then I suppose you're in charge of processing those documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
Okay, so
Hold it!
actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Huh? But why? While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all the other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you the ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Mass Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work on board this floor.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well... Ah, she did add this line. Okay, let's press. Oh, it's always like that, Seraph. It's always like... Actually, the first case was insane. The guy, he spun the whole thing like at least 5 times. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Cammy is the only member on the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it that is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork? Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her a few more details about her work and...
Wait, did you go to bed? Oh, no, you're talking to the other guy. Okay. I was like, wait, because it's late for you too. Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion into someone else. What do you know about being ladylike? That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rona is very sus.
My God, this is the 2024 localization of all time.
I can't believe that what I'm reading. She said she's very sus. That's crazy. I don't think I've seen that in a game before. As far as I know. There you go, pushing everything into her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Whoa. I wanted to press that. We're gonna press it. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turn out to be a bunch of lies. Jesus, Sasibaka, shush. But say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Keep pressing the button.
Hold it!
She is already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else I could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me? A killer? Miss Meal, what did you mean just now by no one else who could have done it? Wait, so all I'm in charge of are attendance room and some Borginian stuff. Let's see what we have about that, right? We have some stuff, new stuff. Document in Borginian says statue was loaded in Euro. Where's the lie? Thank you for choosing Go Airline. You wish to have a pleasant flight. Assistant, please use the call button above your seat and a flight attendant will be with you shortly. Ain't no way. Did I press all the messages?
Hold it!
No, I pressed that before.
Objection!
Yeah, I did. Whatever.
Objection!
I did the only thing that I thought could be of any use, which was the Borginian file on that line. So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginian for a while. Yeah, exactly, right, Jack? Exactly. I think he's like, it's not a contradiction. That's the thing, right? You're supposed to show contradiction, but the file that I have doesn't say like, oh, was done by like Mr. Like the signature are all like weird. Says like it doesn't tell me anything. We'll see. It's fine. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? Huh? This is a falsified speech. Wait, but we don't even see. Wait, that's not fair. Bro, that's not fair. Do you guys see anything here? I don't see jack shit. It's all blurred out. He just said, so the signature here. Exactly. It's fine. Sometimes this game is like that. To lead anyone who'd read it and to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Neuro. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal, which is not a contradiction to what she said. She did say that she's taking care, whatever. Without your participation, the smuggling of Aleph Red could not have occurred. Like I said, it's not a whatever. We're gonna continue with the flow. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my fingers at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream. I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. I don't know, I can't even see the signature. Really, all you did was sign it. I neglected to check in if the cargo had been loaded into the plane properly. Oh, isn't that convenient? So sorry about that. It's your job. You technically, you could go in jail just like for neglect here. Neglect is not okay. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? No, she doesn't speak the language, she can't. After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you even talking about? Stop attacking me with your bubble. And don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime into her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proved that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. What is it? I think it's the case, right? Oh no. No, it's the piggy bank. Obviously, it's the, what am I saying? Obviously, it's the bank. Right? This is because of the key, right? The key. She's the only one who has the key. She's the only one who has the key. It was planted there even before Edgeworth fell or whatever.
Take that!
There's no way. What? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, then it is the suitcase. Whatever. Okay. Isn't there a piece? Wait, an evidence that isn't accounted for? Then it has to be that. Otherwise, I don't know. Oh, no. I do.
Take that!
Okay, there we go. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh, someone's not happy. The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero from the murder. I still think that what I said about the murder weapon made sense, right? But whatever, the suitcase come first. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. Ha! There wasn't enough time to put the body back in. Oh, okay, I get it. Because of that, she had to go get the piggy bank, right? The original plan was that the turbulence doesn't make the body comes out. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay, and that too, on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. Yeah. The suitcase do make more sense. Yes. But there was a lot of things that she did to frame on her, right? But the original, the OG plan was all because of the suitcase. Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer needs to frame someone that badly anyway? Well, that is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance did dictate the need for the killer to frame someone? I think it's who the murder victim was. Because, okay, let's think. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? The murder took place in the... maybe it's where the murder took place because there's only... What do you guys think? Is it who the murder? I don't think that who the murder victim matters here. I think it's the place. Let's try. Yep. The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, custom is quite strict this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movement is not Miss Tenero or myself. But you, Miss Chamomile, only you and you alone could be the killer. And... huh? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of... Oh my god. Okay, I hope it's not... I hope not every criminal in this game is gonna use circumstantial evidence, because I had that other guy who kept like blathering that wood for like an hour straight earlier. Yeah. Oh shit. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definite evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into. The cell phone. It's a cell phone, right? We never spoke about the cell phone. The cell phone has information on it that will make this case clear. Why would the cell phone not be on him, right? Why? There's no reason as to why since the whole case we've been doing. I'm sure there's incriminating evidence on the phone. Yeah, that's it. That has to be it.
Take that!
Yep. I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francesca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. Huh? If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know. No, because he fell on his back. And he has his cell phone around his neck. Very tightly so. Call the phone. That's what I'm thinking too, Miss Janken. It's always, that's how you find a phone. You call it. This is great. This is using like everyday common knowledge to actually find the criminal of a crime. Francesca, I'd like you're asking him for sus. That's exactly what he's doing. He's gonna tell Francesca to call the phone. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Oh! Agent Dick's phone. It's ringing somewhere else. Somewhere, sir.
I hear it, detective. Now, where's it coming from?
It's coming from her. Miss Meal, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounded like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Okay.
It sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room.
All right, let's go. Something is gonna happen. Oh, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Gumshoe, stop breaking. Come on, get up. No! He can't. Oh, that is so sad. Okay, he's fine. That was dumb. That was silly. Okay, let's go. 4 p.m. Man, it's been so long. All day. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned. Detective Gumshoe, we must find it. It's in the trash. It doesn't seem to be over here. Okay. On the bed. No. In the suitcase. I wonder if it might be inside the suitcase. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside. Oh, that line is good.
I don't suppose the culprit will have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice.
The ringing is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? It's in Mist and Arrow, huh? Yep.
What? No, it can't be.
There we go.
Ah, man. It's okay. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Mist and Arrow's.
What? Oh, we're gonna lie. Are we gonna lie? We should lie. We should lie. We should lie where we found it. So she's gonna be like, what? Oh my god, I hope that's what we do. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss Tenero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incidents with the key card. Why don't we do fingerprints? When the killer went to steal a key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, all right? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Ugh. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? If this goes right, I can offer baseless conjecture at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hick? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
That's exactly what I thought. What now, my Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone into more details. Here we go. So it broke first. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Okay, that's bad. Okay, this is a flip phone, everybody. If you're too old for that. No, it's a slide phone. It's not a flip phone, it's a slide phone. It's gonna slide. So we're gonna open this by pressing this little button here. This must be the switch that opened the phone. Yes. It's like a BlackBerry. There's a crack inside. It doesn't matter. I don't see anything. When did they start putting keyboards like these into cell phones? Man, this game is old. This game is so old. Hey, this is one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently. This game is old. Computer cell phone? Yeah, it's got a computer in it, and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Man, this is so old. Also, welcome back, man. All you need in a phone is the phone. Oh my God. Poor Edgeworth. You're such an old man. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. Boomer Miles, exactly. Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? No, sir. As they say, simple is best. Okay, that was a good interaction. I'm kind of happy we saw it. Okay, let's check that. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent X planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling with pictures? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. Also, who said it in chat? Someone said it in chat, right? Taking the card from the phone. This cell phone, can it take picture? Oh my God. Boomer Edgeworth. Oh my God. Wow. What a boomer. I can't even. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. Even Gumshoe is smarter than him. Oh my God. That is so funny. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some picture with this? In particular, picture as evidence for his smuggling case. So, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in there for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all bust up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I found a way. Don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
It's okay, Francesca knows how it works. The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? There we go, the data. It's all in the data, guys. Gotta trust the data. What do you mean by that, Francesca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics, just like you, Boomer Edgeworth. This phone still rang. Oh, it's true. It's true. It's not completely broken. It rang, right? Meaning only the LCD screen are broken. It's possible that the photo are still there inside. They're inside the machine. I love this line so much. I don't know if you guys know what I'm referring to. All we need is just to transfer the data to my phone. Let's go. Francesca, your phone, if you please. They're in the computer. Yes. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. Mother trucker. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. So he was probably taking a picture, right? And she came behind him as he is taking the picture of like the cargo, right? Hey, the Alice dress nowhere in this pic, sir. Oh man, she's shaking that bottle real good. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Wait. Hold on. Do you guys see something? You see it? And we don't see a reflection? We see the case. Let's the fact that all of the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent It was still alive at that time. So what exactly is odd about the suitcase that haven't been used yet being there? Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. You're off topic rambling. I've put out this attendant to sleep again, Miles Edgeworth. I'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deepening objection and contraction. Wait. EA. Hold on. Let's look at this. Oh my God. The angle is wrong. No. Is it? No, it's fine. It's fine. The bed sheet. Wait. Wait. There's not enough space. Is that it? What's all this? Oh, they are a cargo ship from Borginia to Zengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the content of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of box is written in Borginian. It says, bra bra bra, it's cloth in English. Oh my God, this is it. She's the only one who can read it. Oh, this is so good. It's the only one that can read that there's a cloth to actually clean or mess. It could not have been Tenero. What? What is that scary face?
Miss Meal,
Yeah?
it appears that Agent X was no ordinary investigator.
Huh? He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Maybe you should have forced your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The bargain in cargo and this piece of evidence will point out straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. Yeah. Our bubble is like an e-cigarette or something, or a cigarette. Yes. She's done. She's cooked. It's over. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could have read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Chamomile. Hold it! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all.
And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian well, then
logically the killer would have opened this box first. The bedsheet.
Take that!
It's literally written bedsheet on it. Hey, it said bedsheet on English right on the box, sir. Oh my God, that's so good. Obviously, someone who reads in English that needs cloth goes for the bedsheet. Obviously, she's so cooked. Precisely. And bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? Oh, she's cooked. She's so cooked. So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheet would have been what I would have bought it first. However, the killer chose to use the Borginian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know what the real scene of the crime was, this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheet had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse with a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded at the Republic of Zengfa. That's right. That is why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who could have made such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. She's cooked. She's using the plushie to protect her. It's over. The plushie will not protect you as much as plushies are cute. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Urgh. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from investigation in Zangfa? She's about to break. I know when someone's about to break. That's it. She's choking on bubbles. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I like how you guys are reacting like that, but to any Ace Attorney fan, it's just like as expected. I've seen much worse in the break, when they're breaking. We've finished making all the arrangement to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming in the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Oh yeah, free suitcase. You were right. I remember that you did the call a long time ago, Mr. Janken. I didn't say anything, of course. That's... I knew from the start. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down the lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. It's probably going to be unlucky again. She was sus. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Oh, they won't. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevator, and false charges. By the way, where's Francesca? Oh, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Ms. Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective.
Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Yeah, we gotta run after Francesca. Francesca. I thought I told you when you first landed, I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time.
However, it has been a while since we last met. I have no intention for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Francesca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretch mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot living her life on the same name and fame of her invincible father built. True, her father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. Huh? What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught off in this one case.
I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Mass Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Okay. Bye. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
It was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Come on, Edgeworth, take him out. Take him out, like give him a good meal. He deserves it. Come on.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francesca?
Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first.
Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home.
Francesca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring that already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident.
Huh?
Edgeworth speaking.
Finally.
I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped. Oh. And that's the end of the second chapter. Jeez, this game is long, guys. Episode 2 done. And it is late enough here. So we're just going to go back. Yeah. Ah, this guy is pretty cool. All right. We're going to call it here. We're going to call it here. I'm taking the place of Francesca. That's fine. She's peeking behind me. That's okay. As long as she's not whipping me. Yes, I've been playing since 9 a.m. here in Japan. It's been a long time. It's been a long stream today. So thank you, everyone. Thank you. And I will be streaming again tomorrow, by the way. I'm going to be streaming at noon Japan time. That's 11 p.m. EDT. Or I think 8 p.m. PST, but PDT. But don't quote me. I always mix up this one. All right. Well, you know the drill. You know the drill, everyone, as we're leaving here. Come on, fist bump in the chat. I want to see it. Give me some fist bump in the chat. Thank you. All righty. And I will first check if I send you somewhere. Ariko is online on YouTube, so I'm gonna send you to Rico. Say hi to Rico. Don't forget, YouTube is broken, gang. YouTube is broken. So Uncle Janken raid in the chat. All right. I'm gonna write it for you so you can just like copy paste, make it easy. There we go. All right, and I'm not gonna be rating on Twitch because it's been very, very low there. So anyway, thank you everyone for today. Be great. Be like Gumshoe. Be someone who is always there and always himbo but kind at the same time. Have a pure heart. You know. Yeah, I don't know. And have a great day. Have a great evening. Have a great night. Have a great, no matter where you are, no matter how far, have a great time zone. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow at noon Japan time for Fields of Mistria. All right? And until then, take care. And I leave you saying, Otsu Janken. See you, everyone. Bye-bye.